Okay. Let's see where this takes us. All right. It's not big enough. Okay, I got in just in time. Got her just in time, bro. Ooh. Let's go, let's go.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers.
Right.
However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
He's hairy. Bro got some hairy
See if we can
arms.
find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
And that's what's funny with him.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the area.
Give me a status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Yeah, damn. Right in the face. Let's go.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet. Shut it, freak! Ship's gassing off!
Not today, Bob.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup! Now!
Damn.
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot! You son of a bitch!
Yee, yee, yee. Oh, that sucks to be him.
Let's go!
Shit. Yeah, that'll work. Shit. Where are those mutants? He's a wild animal! Get out of my way! You're mine, shorty!
Okay.
Let that feel free!
Come on, don't die on live. Look up the final destination. The probability that it's so low.
Was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Lock it. I'm Wolverine.
Okay. It looks like this one's like the last time.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player, action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr. Champion!
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Green Goblin, let's go!
You look a little angry, Bug. You're still holding a grudge. Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump away! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that.
Moment has come! Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll slice you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of Doom! Destroy them!
Wait, is that the same
Feel
voice
my
actor from
wrath!
The end is near.
Nice. Nice!
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Is this Ratchet and Clank? It's Rayman! Let's go!
Dragons!
Let's roll! Oh, let's go!
Your heroes
Rayman,
will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Yay, Rayman is back! I'm playing this. If it's ever coming to PC, which I
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance.
Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon! Quick size!
For the Glade, then!
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Legends retold. Let's go! Let's go!
pumping, I'm looking. Taking you back to the day, feeling immaculate, made action packed back to back while you yapping away. I got a knack to react, but I'm packing a grace to the max with a fact. Let me grab the space. I had a map the place. Who gonna laugh and face? Long and strong, feel like a stack full of hate. It goes on and on.
That's really last. What the heck's the Desi 3?
I go.
Say.
You can't stop me and get slumpy to bear on them. They try to put me for many, they got tears on them. Mishpat. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. They ain't never hear bad like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. They ain't never hear bad like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know.
Ooh, a new IP. Nice.
Shoot.
Oh, this looks interesting. Gonna flop as fast as Concord. No, it's not. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村いくみです。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム煙です。舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出してで可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩るあなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう1つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。ここで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそ。 と言いたいところですが、ゲームリはまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。煙っていこう。シュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュカカカカカカ。
That looks interesting.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Crystal Dynamics, I think, yeah.
I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire.
Hey, so.
This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence.
Oh, now everyone's popping up now. You guys just missed one of the coolest games. You guys just
There's a
missed the
reason
coolest games.
I can only trust you with this.
The chat is going crazy acting for Destiny 3. No one wants to play that shit. Hey, PT. What's going on, huh? Hey, Till. What's up, bud?
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
And she's not ugly. She doesn't look like a boy. Thank God, she got some titties. Oh, they even got the original one from the other one. As a skin.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
Oh, I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Ugh. Count me out.
Sasuke, are you there?
Daisuke, they're here.
Why is everyone asking for Destiny 3? Destiny 3 is ass. Destiny's ass.
I don't know if I can do this.
Destiny peaked back in 2016, 2017.
You need to keep moving.
They're literally in there saying Destiny 3, we want Destiny 3.
No other choice.
Yeah.
There's always a choice.
First person sucks, bro. Lost World. Just call it Jurassic Park, the game. Anything dinosaur, people just gotta see it as Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is capitalized on the dinosaur economy. Yeah. I think I still owe Bill once the first one. Yeah. Ooh, that Samurai Ninja game. Alright. Yeah, why did they fast forward so long?
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero
Better.
in passing at a hotel.
And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
You're a they-them, aren't you? I could tell. I can hear your voice.
Let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis.
Ah, you ain't fooling me, LARPer. Ah!
In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Yeah, you
Alone
hear it now?
or with friends,
yeah,
you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster,
you can hear it,
Trooper, or Mentat.
I was like,
and
nah,
master anything from mind control
them.
to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release.
Okay, what's next? I need to feel the eyebrows over.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5
Does anyone
on
like?
September
I don't
22nd.
care for Dune. Is Dune even that fun?
Today.
Like they keep
the
bringing
fan
up this
favorite
Dune
PS2
thing.
classic
Like,
Dynasty Warriors 3
like
is
I
getting
be up on
remastered
Dune
for
like that.
PS5.
So people who actually read the comic.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zolan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Oh, for real? It came out before Star Wars? Oh, that's different. I wonder why no one I never hear anyone talks about it. I only hear about when a movie is out or a game. That's it. Nothing outside of that. Like, if it's happening at
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living, hand-painted world you can explore alone, or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline.
Oh, cool.
The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
Interesting.
A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
Nice.
No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha Way of the Sword.
Pepperoni, jalapeno. And yes, I eat with pineapples. I'm a degenerate. I don't give a fuck. I like it all.
Example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
I'm a psychopath, I get it. Bro ate that whole bird's face.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma.
Wait, is this... Wait, is this
No ordinary Genma can move like that.
Sakurai?
I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors.
Yep.
The castle's owner must be
Learn something new about me, bro.
I am Sultan Tochi.
Bro, just
Miyamoto Musashi.
Must have learned the council now. Don't snitch on me. Come on, bro. Let it slide.
You shame yourself.
I'm good people, as I think.
Witness my might.
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls? If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow.
Isn't this
I've chosen to trust
Sakura?
Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed.
What is it called?
Give me every ounce
It's like a roguelike,
power
but
that you have.
not rogue, like a
In
Dark
return.
Then get going.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Oh, it's Onimusha. Okay. I thought they stopped making Onimusha games. I'm pretty sure the biggest reveal is GTA 6 at the far end. I bet you anything at the far end.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Sword of Wrath. Oh, Ashura's Wrath, you mean? Okay. I'm surprised I never got a sequel. Spin-off. It came out back, what, 2009 or 10? That was a long time ago. Ashura's Wrath. This is ill. Or this is Judas. I think it is Judas, I can't tell. Or is ill. I think it's ill or Judas, is one of those two. Maybe ill. Or is it...
Hey! Who's there?
Oh, is it Silent Hill? Yeah, it's Silent Hill. It's definitely Silent Hill.
there?
Yeah, it's Silent Hill.
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
Yeah. On that list, bro. Yeah, it's best to get the physical thing. Don't get digital. I would always avoid getting digital if I could.
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to.
Hey,
Some
Brian.
sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
Giant! Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex!
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants
Is
the
this Ace
legendary
Combat or
savior to get
something?
as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannon firing.
I think this is Ace Combat.
We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex.
You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the wings of thieves.
And that's what it's called, Ace
Will come
Combat.
to you.
That was always a Sony exclusive all the time.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling
I never heard
people
anything
the
good or
truth.
bad about
That's
it.
all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green light! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These guys belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Yep, you know what? Ace Combat.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日、アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さ
I
んが
would
エ
read
ー
that
スコン
all
バ
for
ッ
you
ト8
guys,
で
but
直面する
I'm
出
not a
来
big
事
Ace
を
Combat
一つ
dude,
一つ
and
の
I'm
カ
not
ット
gonna
に
put the
意味
effort
を
to
持
read
た
them.
せて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、
I don't think you
ト
guys
ップ
care
ファ
for
イト
Ace
の興奮を
Combat,
味わいながら
so I'm not even gonna
ド
worry
ラマ
about
ティ
it
ッ
too
クな
much.
英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。
Shit, more people want. I believe more people want to play a Gundam game before they play an Ace Combat game.
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
Oh, Sasuke.
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブには
Hey,
ダウンロード版はプレオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典として
Ace Combat? I have never heard. I don't know an Ace Combat fan for the life of me. Not even in passing. I don't know. I know of the game, but I never know anyone saying I love this game, or even play the game, or even heard of the game.
出撃の準備を整
I
え
think
てお
it's
待
such
ち
a
ください。
niche game.
ありがとうございました。
Shit, I think more people know what Armor Core is before they know what Ace Combat, to be honest. You want the jacket? you know the jacket. You know you fucked up when the jacket's what you want. Not the Yeah, it is. I was meaning to play it, but I kind of like lost out on the hype of it. Is this Need for Speed? Hey, what's up, B? I want to assume this is. Oh, we got a Knight Rider. I'm assuming this is Midnight. Is that from Death Race? Is this Death Race? No. I think this is Need for Speed, but with a bunch of IPs, probably. I doubt it, though. Oh, it's that game when you like drive cars and you're doing like a stuntman. Yeah, I remember playing the demo way back when. I didn't know people remember this game. Oh my god, I didn't think anyone remember this game. I remember playing it way back in, what was it, 2013? 2012?
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something?
Nah,
Draw him up and
it's
show
just a
him
stunt
out.
game.
But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on? Team Clout. Is this still?
Save your ammo.
must be ill. Yep, got it.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
That felt so forced when that was said. Why did that felt so forced? I don't know why. I will play this on stream.
Fell from the moon.
Guys, I will play this on stream if it came to PC.
I will help you, but you must not
I don't
go
think
there.
this is exclusive, so I might play this.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
Shit!
You'll find nothing there but death.
Well,
hey, Mike.
good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Wish list now. Oh, this must be this is Control.
Something is
2
coming.
and 3.
I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they
It
put
looks
you
like John
through.
Wick.
You never had a chance.
Control was fun when I played it, but it had a lot of like weird frame rate issues. And I played it on
2 days before
Xbox.
the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
Not bad.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Is this is that Russian game? Atomic Heart? No. Just Control. Oh, is this Marathon? Oh god, here we go. Let's bring this up. If they're gonna put Marathon, you're not getting Destiny.
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. The canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves. I cried out in my sleep. A warning. 100.
They're in the chat saying Destiny, Destiny, we want Destiny 3. They're in the chat saying we want Destiny 3. Bro, they're not gonna put Destiny 3. If they put Marathon, which is Bungie, what Bungie's focusing on, they're not focusing on Destiny 3. No way they're gonna have Destiny after this. I doubt it. I'm gonna put in there just a troll.
Endless life.
There's no Destiny. Stop asking for Destiny. Destiny's not after this. There's no way. I'll be surprised if it does. I'll even say I'm wrong. I don't think Destiny's after this. Why would they put Marathon? That's what they're most focused on.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season,
Yeah, that's
Nightfall.
a real woman.
And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time.
That's what you get!
RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor.
That's not me. I'm not doing that. That's not me. I don't think that's me.
Arrives day one on PlayStation Plus later this year.
Alright, B.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2
I remember Guitaru Man. That's crazy. You know how old this is?
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
Oh my god, these are old. I remember this game. Nobody wants Destiny 3. There's no Destiny 3. Stop putting Destiny 3 in the chat. You guys are fucking
launches
dumb.
later this year in August.
They're in there saying Destiny 3 in the chat. Destiny 3 is not coming, dude. We just saw Marathon. Why would they go right back to a game that was made by Bungie? If anything, Kingdom Hearts 4 will be popping up. If Sony wants to get talked about, put Kingdom Hearts 4.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories.
No one wants to Destiny 3. Destiny's ass.
Confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Is this Far Cry? I swear to God. If this Far Cry...
Come on, let's get a photo together.
This is Far Cry. Oh my god, that face animation.
Over! You're rotated on that one.
A for effort,
Yeah,
dude.
this is Far Cry.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how
You have a guy that's with you don't know who you know?
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Isn't this Far Cry?
Nate, are you out there?
Oh no, this is not Far Cry. It's that
We gotta go.
I think it's that horror game where you have to make choices.
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
I think.
Grip it tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Will you call it again?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Yeah, it's a horror game. We have to make a choice. I forgot what it's called.
What needs to be done.
Yeah, it's like a, what do you call it? Until Dawn 2. There you go, yeah. It's Until Dawn. I thought it was Far Cry. Everyone can die, everyone can live. Okay, that's nice to put. You can try to save everyone. So that I like they put that in there. No waste people's time.
I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets,
but it's
centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
It's that game that Markiplier played. I remember I watched him play it.
We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
If Microsoft does Kingdom Hearts, that's gonna be talked about. No, you motherfuckers, there's no Destiny. Stop asking for Destiny. There's no Destiny. It's a new IP. You guys are dumb. God, you're stupid. People in the chat can be really dense. They keep saying Destiny, where's the Destiny? I'm like, bro, there's no Destiny, bruh. They already showed Marathon. Why the fuck would they show Destiny? A title that got hated on for so long. They're not gonna put something to piss off Sony. Sony probably said no Destiny shit. I don't think people care for Marathon like that either, too. Yes, it is. Do you guys see this? They're just picking hashtag Destiny 3. The dude's dumb. Santa Monica. Oh, these are the people who worked on like Hellblade and fucking what do you call it? God of War. Right? You're not wrong. They probably might say that in the thing.
Find your way home.
Is this God of War 3?
You are free.
Yep, it's God of War. Wait, is this the remake? This is a remake. Sony, you gotta stop this shit. Oh my god, dude went crazy. He's crazy chess in God of War. What? But ain't this just a remake of the first game? It's just a remake of the first game. What are you getting crazy over? Yo, bro, people are in there saying, calm down, bro. Yeah. You guys really need a remake of this game? Yo, I tell you, you guys gotta stop sucking off remakes. I'm dead serious. That's literally all they're... Wait, hold up. I spoke too soon, sorry. I spoke too soon, fellas. So this is the wife of Kratos. This is her story. Okay.
Kratos!
Wow, she is not pretty. Oh, she's that chick from the Daredevil. I forgot her name, the blonde one. I never thought she was pretty, to be honest. Nah.
Where am I?
She looks old. Older than him. I'm sorry, I don't really try to go on the age thing, but... No, not Elektra, the blonde-haired one. From the Daredevil TV series. Someone said goddess of vacuuming. You guys are fucked up. Karen of War. Karen Page of War. Another franchise killed. God of Heaven.
Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened.
So is this like the afterlife? Why does the afterlife look like regular life?
I didn't get to say goodbye.
Yeah, he could have, and he banged better too. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
I'm surprised this lady never got super AIDS from him. Right? Gotta give it to her, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Girl boss of war, people are saying. Karen of war. What? You're in the afterlife and there's dead bodies?
Oh, come on.
Kratos' wife is doing all this shit? Well, you must have because you fucked Kratos.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
People say I hate this slop next, please. Did she? Did she really?
Armor. Good idea.
Yeah. She look like, I don't know. She looks older than him. Wait, wasn't she older than him? Yeah, you can feel it. The only way people are gonna watch, like, the only way they're gonna keep this a God of War game is that she's gonna have a bunch of, like, flashbacks of Kratos and their time together. Can't look away from the police.
Now, how about a way out?
Pokemon of War. Dude's still active for Destiny 3. What the fuck? How about Destiny 3?
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
Got the creature. He was saying it's a Pokemon. Or a yokai or some shit. Hashtag Asmongold. Housewife of War.
No, it can't be. It's not possible.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he does.
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe.
I always notice that the men are always like ripped and good looking in some form, and the women's always like kind of mid. I don't know why. What's up with that? They always make the women look so mid. If this is the afterlife, I'll be fucking pissed. This is probably hell. Because like there's no way you won't die. You went to like strange heaven and then you're over here fighting monsters and shit. That's some bullshit.
Did she come from the Eagle Oslo? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
It'll be interesting to drop this thing. Is this Japanese folklore? Right? That'll piss me off.
Come on.
Is this Japanese folklore type shit? It looks like this Japanese stuff.
That creature.
Oh, probably European. No, I'm feeling. Hey, hey!
Kid. Let him go!
True. But I don't think this is north. I don't think this is north. Yeah, this feels like Japanese. Is this, are they going down like Japanese folklore? It looks like it looks like it could be that way. It looks like a mix of things. No, it looks like a mix of things, like Japanese stuff and like Egyptian type shit. Reptilians?
Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
You are not pretty to look at, I'm sorry.
Touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
Woman moment. Only woman will say that. A woman moment.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
You are not the wife of Kratos.
Resisting the truth
Kratos is banging crazy bitches.
will only make this more painful.
Yeah, she will. They just try to make her seem like masculine and aggressive for the sake of it. Like she's such a girl boss. It's like, nah.
No, Betsy.
This has happened.
I will
Fair
handle
enough.
that problem. You deal with our new pet.
I'm starting to think this is Indian folklore a little bit. It's like a mix of things. Like South Asian, East Asian type shit.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
What the
Fresh
fuck?
air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
I hate when they say stupid shit like that.
Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods.
I don't know what this is either. I feel like it's a mix of
the plan,
things.
boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Yeah.
That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
You definitely do.
Yeah, it kind of feels that way.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anyone was ever trying to
How do I
be
accept that?
the wife of...
Simple. Focus. You're here.
She misses the
Be
kitchen.
here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
There it is. That's how they're gonna do this. They make it still about
it?
God of War. They have to have
What were you thinking
Kratos
of?
be like in background.
I promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea! Bad idea!
Guess not. I guess it'll be different inside. I will give them that. Yeah, I don't think the power set's gonna be the same. It shouldn't work in the same realm. Be done. I know it! I know it! That's the only way people are gonna play this, because they're gonna put Kratos as a flashback. That's the only reason. If he's not there, this is not. This is dumb. What the fuck? That's the only way. This is feminist slop. It's like Marvel. It's like, for me to prop up the girl boss, we need the character that we actually like to be there. It's like The Last of Us. People don't give a shit about Ellie. People give a shit about Joel. Once Joel's dead, the only thing that kept people watching was the bad flashbacks.
How do I know I can trust her?
I knew it! I called it out!
Give it back. I promise.
Okay.
Right?
Take it.
Alabama. The power of feminism! I have taken the power! No, remember the words I said. She has taken the power. She doesn't have the power. She's taken it.
You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind!
You know who that is? Yeah, I'm tired of my bitch. E.T. Kratos' wife was doing all this shit? Wait, ain't she a giant? I love how she fights similar to Gears of War 1 and 2 of Kratos.
Hey kids, get ready!
Come on!
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Yeah, shouldn't she be a giant? Shouldn't she be like 7 feet? Now she can change her size.
I already told you! I will kill you.
Ah,
Don't
okay.
make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Well, that was kind of cool.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you thread by thread!
Did the cube just hit him? You just got hit by the cube. I bet you the cube is going to be the actual villain at the end of the game. He'll pretend to be your friend and everything, and then at the far end, he's going to betray you at the far end and become the actual villain.
You're
The
scared
Pixar way of doing things.
Why?
I fear nothing!
Slide through this guys. I find it funny she plays just like her husband from Gears of War 1 and 2. Oh, that was a hard hit.
Just give up!
I don't give up!
Kratos' wife can do all this shit? Oh, they're trying. Oh, you see what they're doing? They're doing what they did with the fight between Boulder thing and Kratos. They're trying to make it as epic as possible. It looks so similar to the fight between Boulder and Kratos. You can see it. Like, it's from like the literally from the first fight from the first game. You see how they made it big? These people are assholes! You see how they made the title so big? Of her? But not him, but the what? That's crazy. You see how they made her name so big and made the franchise so small? This is feminist shit at its highest. You can't tell me. Right? That's crazy. Look, they put her in the middle. Do you see how they put her in the middle besides Wolverine? They didn't put Tomb Raider, they put her. that was intentional. You can't tell me.
Greetings and salutations, friends, family, watchers of GameSpot. You just saw The
I don't
state
care.
of play.
We done. We done here. All right, we jumping out of this bitch. I don't want to hear these fucking soy voices speak. Yeah, that's so sad. That is so sad, bro. That is so sad. It did. Like, okay, God of War 1 had heavies off rip. The first level, you're fucking bitches. Like, literally, like, no. First or second level, I think by the second level, because the first level is actually a tutorial. The second level, you can really just literally, when you start on the second level of God of War 1, you just literally run the opposite direction. You go like a few feet, and there's bitches in the bed, and you just start fucking them. It was crazy. Back then, that was big and controversial back in the day. I think that was a little before the whole, or after the whole hot coffee controversy back in the mid 2000s, early 2010s. Levels of heaviness, bro. All right, guys, that was the end of that. We're gonna go watch other things. That was fun to a degree. Yep. Yeah, it was really easy way to get the red aura thing. I forgot what it was called, but like, yeah, it was fun playing that back then. But hating on those heavies, bro. All right, let's find something fun to watch. Oh yeah.
Every other month or so, I see a viral Twitter post of a funny game I've never played. It looks something like this. Just random gameplay, random background music, and you just look at it and you're like, wait, this is sick as...
Nah, I'm not really feeling that right now. It looked like, the thumbnail looked nice, but I was like, eh. Let me see, what can I find? He-Man's gonna flop. I don't think He-Man's gonna flop. I just don't think it's gonna do well. I don't think it's gonna do bad, but I don't think it's gonna do well. I think it's just going to, like, it's gonna flatline itself. It's not gonna do horrible unless it's woke, but I doubt it's woke. I don't think it is. I think it's kind of like really mediocre, probably at best. I actually believe that the He-Man movie is gonna be really mid, but not bad. It's not gonna be bad. It's not gonna be good. If anything, it might be, if it's good, it's gonna be like Transformers 1 levels of good, and then if it's bad, then it's just like, not bad in writing, but just bad in timing, and just bad just in the sense of like no one cares. Or buy the toys. Let me see. Aphrodite's never Aphrodite's never loyal. Let me see. What can I find here, guys? I know you guys are waiting on me to put up something. Hold on. Gonna find something of time. Okay, that was fun though. I enjoyed a little bit of the state of play, a little bit, but I would admit that most of the games there didn't really, like, you know, do it for me per se. I like the Rayman one. That was actually, I was surprised about that one. The Wolverine one looked alright. Rayman, Wolverine, and Rayman, Wolverine, and there was some other. Oh, and that I don't think you guys saw it. Did you guys saw the Kasime game or something? Did you guys see it before you came in? I don't think none of you saw it. I think PT. Wait, who came in first? I think it was. Who came in first? I think it was Skell, but I'm not totally sure. Let me see. Okay, you saw it? Okay. It was the one with the yokai hunters. That was very interesting looking. Alright. Maybe we see. Another one?
Can you go to my house right now? Someone stole my...
So this says Jack Dorothy is done for. What did he do now?
Lambo. Oh wait, what the fuck? There is on video, look!
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the JNN, the Jack Doherty News Network. It's a work in progress.
Hi, I'm Goof.
Some recent updates regarding Jack Doherty. He was robbed, okay? Was it some YouTube bullshit? Probably. He was also arrested. Was that real? I think so. So we'll be diving into all this shit in today's video and much, much more. Subscribe. I've been sick, it's been horrible, but I'm back, okay, for now. And I always loved making these Jack Doherty videos because, dude, every time recently, ever since they got together, I get to see Catalina, bro. So without any further ado, we're gonna be busting this entire brand new, just happening
We need to stop, we really need to stop bigging up OnlyFans girls. Telling that young boys getting a porn star is better than getting an actual girl of substance. That is so sad. We need to stop telling our young boys that getting an OnlyFans chick is the way to go, especially if you get money. No, bro. If you have money or you have a good job or you just hit it big for whatever reason, hopefully legally, your job is not to find a bitch who's been being eye banged by virtually every dude on the planet. You need to find a girl has less bodies as possible. If you can find one that hits 0, that's a unicorn, especially if you're in a certain age. But if you can find one of merit, one who has dignity or have respect of oneself and modest, holy shit. Like, that is a win, bro. Plus, not only that, if she knows she made mistakes of and I'm trying not saying to go and get girls with double digits or anything in on her list, but yeah, you just end up being a cuck. You're just a cuck if you purposely take an OnlyFans chick. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. I can't sign that off. Like that's not cool. Those same women wouldn't want a dude who did all that stuff either. 9 times out of 10. Especially they have standards for y'all. That's the crazy thing. The OnlyFans chick, if you're not coming in a certain standard that she likes, you consider yourself not worthy of her somehow. That's the most weirdest thing. A lot of dudes do this. They'll be they'll do this thing where they'll get a lot of money, or they'll hope to get a lot of money, and then they'll just end up banging OnlyFans chicks or just supermodels or some shit. But usually OnlyFans chicks now, they don't even use the word supermodel anymore. I'm like, bro, why would you want to fuck a bitch who's been used up by other men? That makes no sense. Most of those women don't want a man who is used up either, or a piece of shit or a lazy dude.
Jack Doherty situation wide open. Let's peep out this butthole.
Peep out this flavor.
Thank you, Dumpy.
Bring the party up with your red cup ready.
Can you go to my house right now? Someone stole my Lambo. Oh wait, what the fuck? There is on video, look!
Oh god, it's coming back. 2 things about that clip. Funny as f. The way Catalina's laid up in the bed. She couldn't give less of a f. She's totally can we just be done this whole filming vlog bullshit? I want you to ram me, Jack, and then buy me sushi afterwards. Secondly, the camera footage of the Lamborghini getting stolen. What the hell was that?
Look!
Bro, it looks like a ghost. It looks like alien sighting footage.
Greys, Nordics, insectoids, and reptilians.
It's just a blur in the night, dude. And then it's gone. But there's no way this is fake, right? How could Jack Doherty possibly fake his I almost said UFO, his Lamborghini getting stolen? I just don't get it. All of his munching friends, I guess Catalina gets the princess treatment, but the friends, dude, number one, I guess if you want to say exposure, what exposure that's going to drive people to your brand, your company, whatever the hell? What? From hanging out with Jack Doherty, really? And let's say he pays them. We know it's not good. It's probably shit, and there's no chance in hell anybody in this entire equation is doing this for the love of the game at all. Jack Doherty fucking hates making content. That's been exposed. We all know that. We all know that before it even got exposed by his ex McKinley. So the quote-unquote content we end up watching here with a lot of these Jack Doherty bullshit videos is just bullshit amplified times 100 with a little bit of shit sprinkled on top.
Look, the cops are at my house right now, I think. Did I take my keys out the car? Well, now I only have 1 Lambo.
You know, it must be hard, dude. It must be hard and depressing knowing you had 2 Lambos. Now it's just 1. Dude, how can you not feel bad for this guy? Seriously, how can you not feel bad? How? You
Can't.
guys want to see something sadder?
How do you make this type of money and keep getting in trouble? I don't know how.
It's over. Tell him it's over now.
I hate this.
That's right, guys. Jack Doherty was just locked up again, this time for violating his probation from when he got arrested the last time. The British dude in the clip kept going, "It's over. It's over.
It's over."
Look, dude, Obi-Wan, it is not over. It's never over, okay? Jack Doherty's gonna get broken out of jail, or he's gonna bail out or whatever, and go back to doing the same exact shit. The whole "it's over" thing, that's just like a title on YouTube. I mean, shit, I might title this video that. It's over for Jack Doherty. I think I've already done that 12 times. It's never over.
I
It's not gonna be over for
I hate it when they do that. They'd be like have Hassan's face or some YouTuber who's like controversial or divisive, and they'll say, "It's over. They're done. Career ended. Ended their career in 2 seconds." Some shit like that. Owned. All that shit. I'm so tired of seeing that. Every YouTuber use that term just to say they like someone went through some unpleasant situation. Usually their career is never ever truly over. Like, Jesus Christ.
So the guy gets fucking ran over by a bus, dude.
You know what's so sus to me is that I literally had a conversation with him about like firing him or whatever, and then the day we leave to LA, my Lambo gets stolen. Okay, one Lamborghini. Even if I get it back to me,
Jack, are you okay? Catalina is losing her mind. This is the funniest shit she's ever seen. Jack Doherty looks like he's on the brink of dying. I mean, look, if you guys had 2 Lamborghinis, one gets stolen, would this be your reaction? Laying in bed, especially when a few moments earlier he's like, "Oh, I think the cops are here," or whatever the fuck. Dude, I'll be outside talking to them. I know he has his own legal battle, but still, that shit. I'm pretty sure this entire video was made way before that even happened, him getting arrested the second time. But just sitting down here watching essentially Jack Doherty vlog content is pure shit, dude. No offense.
I can't do it anymore. I can't do this. You know how I can usually like, you know, power through these type of videos, but these type of videos is not even like funny. They're just like, "Oh, look at Jack, he's fucking crying on his bed or some shit. Ha ha ha, this sucks." He's still gonna be relevant after this, so it makes no sense. I'm out here. I'm not even gonna fucking watch
These days people will do
I like this dude. He's funny as fuck. I like watching his videos. I like how he delivers the news the way he does. I think it's funny. I think you guys find him entertaining. Very much so. So this one from Wave is called "The Internet's Most Disgusting Clout Chasers."
just about anything for online attention. Faking
Honestly, I think Jack Doherty might be back up on this list, but let's see.
cancer, faking your own death, assaulting people, drowning the homeless. The
Wow,
list
I just said it, and no more than like 2 seconds later, we see Jack Doherty pop up on the screen.
goes on and on and on. And today I want to highlight a cohort of these clout seekers who, in my book, are some of the worst. The clout contaminators. From poisoning produce with bug spray to licking and slobbering on
No! We really doing this? Like, bro, it was like bad enough when that bitch did that with the ice cream. We're really doing this? Are we really doing this? Oh my god. Nothing's safe. You can't go and touch your deodorant without some weirdo slobbering his stupid mouth on the fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm getting so sick of it. This is an American problem. This is you never see in you don't see like East Asians doing stupid, insane... Well, they might be doing the same thing, but they don't record themselves doing it. Holy shit.
deodorant to OnlyFans creators pissing in Petco fish tanks. Today we'll be exploring the disturbing history of people contaminating food and endangering the public in the process all for online fame. And I couldn't think of a better...
Someone literally took the water from the toilet and poured it into the coffee. And you wonder why the AI is going to take your job? Holy shit.
better place to start than the liquors. In your local grocery store freezer aisle lurks dark entities born of pure chaos. Their only purpose? To spread fear, plague, and mononucleosis. These are the ice cream liquors.
Lick it.
Oh
you're
my
foul.
God.
Put it back.
I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a pattern, guys. I'm seeing. I hope your your pattern recognition is going off. Yeah, I want to blame the internet. It's a mixed thing. It's the internet and lack of parroting. I think it's mostly 80% parroting, 20% internet, or it's mostly 90% lack of parroting, 10% internet.
Opening it, licking it, poking his finger in it, and then putting it back on the shelf.
Let's begin with the discoverer of ice cream licking itself, a teenager who, because of her
That's a felony. That's a felony. I hope you know that's a misdemeanor. That is a felony. That is dangerous. That person could have AIDS, and then a family of whatever could buy that and then serve it to their children, and then they get AIDS. Or, I don't know how, like, I know it transfers differently in certain situations, but, like, still, you're not gonna, even if people tell you that's not how it transfers, it has to be through sexual intercourse, are you really gonna take that chance? Fuck no. I'm not gonna see if a snake is poisonous just to prove that it's not poisonous. Are you fucking crazy? Like, are you really gonna take the chance? Even if, say, for instance, you can't get AIDS from someone licking something and you touching it or you consuming it from them, would you really want to play that game? Like, you're gonna play devil's advocate just to prove a point? You fucking dumb? No.
experimentation potentially
I don't give a shit if that's discriminatory. You're not gonna take that chance. Like, who will do that? That's shit's ass.
Landed a criminal record. The date is June 28th, 2019. The epidemic would begin where many other communicable diseases have gotten their start.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, they're going to have to need seals. That's the only way to know. So at least if you go to the ice cream place and you open it, if you see the seal is broken or ripped, or not even ripped, it's totally opened, you know not to touch it. That's the only way. The only for you to get ice cream is for it to be completely sealed and wrapped around, so you know what you're getting. So at least you know it's and I mean like suction cup, like sealed over or whatever. Ice cream products probably need to be sealed now. Yep.
At a Walmart supercenter, specifically the one in Lufkin, Texas. Things seemed relatively normal at Walmart on this particular day. The line to the one singular cashier stretched around the store. The floor is mottled with a sticky residue of unknown origin, and the morbidly obese ride courtesy mobility scooters leisurely around the premises.
Is that avocado? Isn't that avocado? The fuck? Yeah. Oh, smart. PT, you are smart. I forgot about to do that. You are smart. You're a smart hun. Very smart. Smart move. Yeah. Oh, wait. But then again, would it be a checker's move to take the one the far back to lick? Huh. Yeah, he lost some amounts of weight. Now they say he's not gay no more. It was all an act. I don't know. This man's crazy. They said this man's not gay no more, or something. They saying that the whole time was a whole act. The whole gay thing was an act, or something. Something to that factor. He said he was always into women. The whole like gay thing was just a big whatever. But then again, a person like this, you can never tell. You're right. I'm wrong. Sorry about that, P2.
It was a seemingly idyllic day at Wally World, but deep within the labyrinth of aisles that is Walmart's grocery department, a demonic force was lurking in the chilled halls of the frozen pizza and ice cream section.
I love he used the right word, demonic, because that is demonic as fuck. That is demonic as shit for you to do some shit like this.
There was a licker among us. Manifesting from the shadows, the foul licker and her camera-wielding henchmen strike without warning, setting
It's funny he's using the word liquor and the woman is black, so like this can be taken wrong almost instantly. That is funny. Liquor. hard. Knitter. Has anyone see that that meme from Hey Arnold when the guy's like knitter. They're saying to like to Arnold, he's like knitter. You're a knitter. I'm not a knitter. I'm not a knitter. And like if you listen hard enough and he says it over and over enough, he's like, You're a knitter. Like anything with an ER when it comes with someone of color is very dangerous. Like knitter! We got liquor among us. Knitter!
Motion what would become a nationwide controversy.
Lick it, lick it. Oh, you foul. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Oh, you're.
The licking was
insane,
swift
dude.
and merciless. The contaminated cream was placed back on the shelf, ready to infect an unsuspecting customer. This degenerate dairy defilement would later be posted to the internet by its clout-seeking perpetrators. The duo likely thinking they were on the fast track to social media stardom. Around the same time, a screenshot surfaced, seemingly showing the perpetrator bragging about her frosty foray into grocery contamination. You can call it Flu Bell ice cream now, cause I was a little sick last week.
You fucking bitch! Oh! Oh my god! This is why I'm not a cop. If I was a cop, I will go to jail. I will go to jail. I'm one of those cops who will secretly beat the shit out of you. I'm one, you know how the perpetrators like give the cops like a run for their money. He ran away, or he's in the car and they do like a whole like car chase and everything, and he gets out of the car and runs away and they jump him. And they finally catch and jump him. I'm the one who will jump you and low-key be punch you in the ribs. Like, I just need, like, 3 other dudes over me. I'll be punching you in the ribs. Like, just, like, 1, 2, like, make you think. Never do this again. I will be beating the living shit out of your ribs. Or, like, when, sometimes prisoners will do this thing where they'll spit on, like a sergeant or something, or like not a soldier, like a cop or a security guard, and he comes back with his face fucked up. Right? Like, when they come back his face all fucked up. Like, remember, he was normal first and he was talking a lot of shit. When they really done with him and put him in the room, his face is fucked up. That's me. I will beat the living fuck out of you. I will have so much fun with it, and even if I get in trouble, I'll give a fuck. I'll love it. Big boom, boom, boom. That shit's crazy. Yep, gotta use those cup for the leg. And zip ties for the hands. Yep.
And while her and her accomplices' act certainly got attention, the social reaction was visceral and one of almost unanimous dismay and outrage.
Give him the 2-piece mink, 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 and just minking up like mink, 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 mink. Oh, I didn't hit him. Nah, he was resisting arrest. He was resisting arrest. He wouldn't put his hand behind his back, so I just kind of like had to just kind of pull it a little back, bend that bitch. I really minked him a little bit in the rib, just to make sure he did it. Like, mink, 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 mink.
So nasty. A young woman is seen on video licking a container of ice cream and putting it back in the store freezer.
And now it appears we have a new dumbass viral trend, and that is tampering with things in grocery stores.
Bell Creamery says it is working with police to find a woman who was caught on camera.
I forgot the body cam. Yo, I'm probably the one who will forget the body cam. I'll be so livid. Like, if I had to do some insane shit just to catch a perp, and he gave me a lot of hell, and he's talking crazy shit to me, and he spits in my face, fuck that cam. I'm going to jail today. We're gonna switch places, but I'm gonna love every second of this. I'm gonna beat the flipping dog shit out of you. Like, what the fuck? Like, how dare you spit on me? How dare you spit on me? Right?
Licking the inside of a container of ice cream before putting it back into a grocery store freezer.
God,
They're taking this very seriously.
Bluebell, whose cream got its ice ussy licked, issued a statement calling the—
Did he say ussy? Did he say ussy licked? Did he really just— I love his videos. It's funny. He said ussy. What the fuck?
The incident a malicious act of food tampering. A police investigation would be opened, and the ice cream lickers soon found—
I never stopped to realize that this dude looks a lot like Grief. You know, it looks like Grief. Like they have like a similar background. It's kind of crazy. Huh. I feel like they're like the same person because Grief wears a mask, right? And they kind of sound similar, but like they even like look like the same build and height. Look like Grief. He usually has a mask on, right? He doesn't show his face, right? I don't think he has. They both look like kind of alike. It's kind of hard to say that because like they just look like they're like similar height and like sound like voice kind of sound the same, but like I don't know. Like he just gave me Grief vibes. I don't know why.
On themselves some of the most wanted fugitives in the United States. While police were trying to figure out who was behind the video, there were copycats coming up left and right. These
Jesus, there's always copycats.
Folks in search of easy clicks and unafraid of the shame that comes with it. And thus, before you knew it, ice cream licking was a bona fide trend among
you noticed the pattern here. Who's doing it? Sadly, I'm not saying that a group of people is horrible, but there is a pattern that's happening here.
Among social media's best and brightest.
Wait, hurry up. Get ice cream.
You guys can't do a simple TikTok dance trend? If you're gonna do this, might as well just twerk on TV, on TikTok. Just twerk a little. Actually, you bitch don't even have to twerk. Just pretend you're gonna twerk, and then you get a bunch of dudes watching you. Like what? You have to do shit like this. You have to do shit like this. That's oh god. I hope you lose your jobs.
Let me tell you something. Alright, hurry up, put it back. Hurry up, put it back. Come on, let's run.
As a result of the ice cream liquor trend, Bluebell had some of its ice cream supply pulled from several locations, and grocery chains even employed armed security guards and police to defend their ice cream stock. A coalition.
Yeah, but there's no need to do all that. All you guys have to do for the companies to do is just put a wrap around it, just like what Mighty said. Just put like a plastic wrap wrapped around it, so at least you know which one's opened. At least if you see the one open, you know not to touch it. Right? That's the only thing you need.
Of protectors I like to call the Desert Defense Force. So considering all of this madness, what would become of the confectionery culprits that started the ice cream licking epidemic? You know, the girl in the footage and the guy behind the camera. Well, Lufkin, Texas police, with the help of Walmart, managed to gain access to surveillance video footage that was taken the day of the licking. And when combined with some social media forensics, cops were eventually able to nail down those responsible. The girl in question was found to be a 17-year-old from San Antonio, Texas.
Always some young, stupid kid.
Who had been staying in the Lufkin area at the time with her boyfriend. The two were potentially facing second-degree felony charges of tampering with a consumer product, which came with a potential prison sentence of 2 to 20 years and fines if...
Ooh, you get 20 years? Shit, I said 5, but or 5 or 10. I think I said 10. I think I said 5 or 10, but it says before police knew the girl identity, they said she could face a second-degree felony charge of tampering with consumer product, which comes with a 2 to 20 year. 2 to 20 year. What's it? It goes from 2 that jumps to 20. God damn, that's a massive jump from 2 to 20. God damn, but like shit, fuck, holy shit. Yeah, it's a biohazard. Because that person could have some like a crazy like sickness, or they could have like a very something contagious that can kill someone. Like an old person whose immune system's not that strong, or like a kid who's just a baby or something like that. It can kill them. A 2 to 20 year term, up to 10,000, or AIDS, that too.
Convicted. Because the girl was a minor at the time, her name wasn't disclosed, and the case was sealed tighter than a current day container of Bluebell ice cream. We don't know if...
Wait, so if she's too young to be convicted, or at least mention her name, I think instantly the boyfriend should be charged. Because if she's living with him, and she's somewhat of a minor, and he's like 18, 19, probably even 20, he should be charged. I think that makes sense. If she's getting 2 to 20 years, he should get 2 to 20 years, or at least 30. Because if you're a responsible adult and you're overseeing someone, whether it's your child or your girlfriend or like someone you care about, and they're living with you, and you're the sole provider or the head of the household, you should be in charge, because anything they do is on you, right? So that's kind of crazy. That's like how and I did he take part of that? I think he did, unless that was the other two. That was a different couple. But like if he did, no, what, better yet, if he's the one who recorded that, he should be charged as an accomplice. He should be charged with the 2 to 20 years and even extra being accomplice to the bullshit. Given that you're the head of household and the guardian of this individual at the time. So
she was ever prosecuted. Oh, and by the way, remember the Flu Bell tweet? Police actually used this as a lead at one point, only to find out that it was issued from a fake account. And I really wish this was a real post, and I wish she did caption this, because Flu Bell? That's a brilliant pun. As I just mentioned, the camera-toting boyfriend was considered for charges as well.
Good!
Which you gotta—
Yes! 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 Let's go! Yes! I am so for that! Yes, there is a God. Yes!
No, is he was an adult, and I think it's fair to contemplate giving him charges.
Fuck
I mean,
yeah.
he can literally be heard in the video encouraging the minor to lick it.
Good!
Lick it. Oh.
Yep, good. He should get double. Fuck it. You know what? She should get 2 to 20. He should get 4 to 40. Straight up. Justice. Let's go. Justice. Let's go. Fuck them. You gotta stop playing stupid games and expect a good prize. The hell?
Oh, you foul. Put it back.
Despite the man's sinister involvement in the molestation of this tub of Bluebell, from what I can
These words. Molestation of the tub of Bluebell? What the hell?
gather, he never faced any formal charges regarding the incident.
What?
So we've got a minor with a sealed case and a cameraman who narrowly escaped justice.
Bro, her hair touched that ice cream, bro. Like, if you go back, you can
From
see
what
her
I
hair
can
touching
gather,
it.
he never faced any formal
That's
charges
disgusting.
regarding the incident. So we've got a minor with a sealed case and a cameraman who
And that's the worst thing. If you want to kill my appetite, the instant thing to kill my appetite is when I see a hair on the food. When I see hair on my food, I literally want to barf. I lose all sense of like appetite. I could have a headache and hungry as fuck. As soon as I'm eating my burger and I find like anything of a hair in my food or anything close to it, whether it's my hair, I'm fucking losing it, because I don't know, I have like a visceral reaction. I just think the worst thing, like someone put their pubic hair in my food or some shit. Fucking crazy, bro.
narrowly escaped justice.
Thank you, sir.
All
Thank you,
things
sir.
considered, the progenitors of ice cream licking got off easy. But the same cannot be said for their many copycat offspring who would emerge from the gutters of social media in the coming months and years. Meet 36-year-old Lanice Lloyd.
What was the worst thing that you ate? What happened to you? You know, that happened to me. I'm gonna tell you guys a crazy story. It sounds crazy, but it actually happened. I'm not making this up. I'm not bullshitting. People think I'm making this up when I told this. Okay, so I went with a friend. Her name was Lauren, and her mom. It was her and her mom. They're inviting me to go to like a water park with them and stuff. This is someone from school. We went to like back when I was in high school. We went to a water park, everything, blah blah blah. We came back from the water park, had fun, and then when we came home from the water park, the mom wanted to make pizza, she wanted to make pizza. So when the mom was making pizza and stuff, because she made homemade pizza, she made it, and all that stuff smells nice, blah blah blah. Once she gave me my slice, I bit into my pizza, bro. Oh my god, I'm about to vomit. Okay, so when I bite in my pizza, I'm chewing it, right? I feel like a weird texture. I put my hand in my mouth, and I pull out a thick wad of cat hair in my fucking food. There was cat hair in my fucking pizza. There was orange cat hair in my fucking pizza, bro. When I pulled that shit out and I showed it to her mom, to Lauren's mom, she was like, "Oh my god, honey, I'm so sorry. This, that, and the third. I don't know how that got in there, X, Y, and Z. It must have been the cat when I was cooking." Yeah, they have a cat. They have two of them. A brown and white one and an orange one. She said the cat must have like got near to the food when I was not looking or something. And I'm like, I don't want to get angry. I don't want to be rude. I just like, I just needed some water. I drank some water. She's like, to make it up for you, let me get you another slice and something like this. Bro, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I am not lying when I'm saying this. I don't know. I don't, like, you know how people have like cat hair? Like cat hair be around? Maybe the cat was like grooming itself right next to the food while me and Lauren was watching TV. But like, bro, when she gave me my second slice, I bit into this shit. I kid you not. There was a second fucking hair of cat in the pizza. I said, nah. When it happened the second time, I said, I went to the bathroom, I vomited. I went to the bathroom, I took a vomit. I never went back and ate at Lauren's house ever again. I learned my lesson never to eat at people's house unless you're watching them cook it. I'm not making this up. It really happened. It happened to me twice in the same night. There was cat hair in the fucking pizza. Somehow. Twice. I never eat at people's house anymore. When that happened, I never eat at people's house. See, that's the funny thing. The cat was in the room with us. Well, the cat, animals, they smell pizza, they see food, they kind of want the food. But like, when I think of it now, when me and Lauren was watching TV, because we was watching I think we was watching a game show. I think it was Steve Harvey's Price is Right or some shit. And because her mom likes watching that shit, so we didn't change the channel to what we wanted, so we just watched it because, it's her mom. The cat was totally not in the room with us at all. So it must have been at the time when she was cooking and she was on the phone. So like I guess what happened was when she was on the phone and she was making the food, and you know how some people let their fucking cat on the counter, which I don't understand why y'all let the cat on the counter, especially when you're preparing food. That shit is crazy to me. Like, I get cats are cute and you want your cat to like be affectionate. You just got your cat being around, but do not have your fucking cat on the counter where you make food or serve food. Do not do it. It is the most horrendous thing ever. Because they shed a lot. It's a basic orange cat too. Dude, I don't even like talking about this. I don't like talking about this because like it fucking makes me want to hurl. I'm trying to like I just had ramen too. I don't want to talk. Like that shit was wild. She must have been when she was on the phone. She wasn't paying attention when the cat was near the thing, and it probably was licking itself right next to the dough. Remember my past. Oh. I've learned never to eat at people's house. That was one of the most horrendous things ever. Yeah. I can't, like, Jesus Christ. This is why this bothers me a lot. One for eat this. I'm gonna vomit still. This is why this specific story bothers me a lot, because I don't like, this is why I keep on bringing up the M&M special, because people can fuck with your food. Now, I don't think the mother did it on purpose. I don't think she had anything to do, because it just, you know how some people, it just didn't come off to me as that she put cat hair in the food on purpose. I think the cat was near the food. She was not paying attention to the process because she was on the phone, and then she must have been not paying attention, and the cat was probably like licking itself next to the food or trying to get near to the food, and some hair got off it and got in like places of the fucking, you know. So like I think that's what happened because she has two cats. It was like a brown and white cat and one that was an orange cat. You ate food with black ants? Like on accident, right? The fuck? Yeah. The cat, you know, yeah, you're right. The cat is the real mastermind. This is why I bring up the Eminem special. I don't like people messing with food. That's why I'm very advocate. I am perfectly fine with AI taking the jobs of people who fondles my food because it is disgusting. Right? I think one of the worst times I ever had is when a dude was cutting my hair. I was at the barber. He was cutting my hair. Motherfucker was on the phone. And he was having an argument with some stupid bitch on the phone. I don't know if it was his homeboy or his woman, but he was having some form of argument and he was talking in Spanish and he was talking fucking fast, so I didn't know what he was saying. But the shit was kind of getting me kind of like think because he'll do this thing where he was like moving my head and he'll be like, keep your head still, keep your head still. But he's getting like kind of rough with me with it because like he's pissed off at someone on the phone. I'm like, bro, like I am not coming back to you again and giving you $40 again. You fucking like I'm surprised he didn't really fuck up my shit, which I'm glad he didn't, but like it was getting me kind of annoyed that this dude was having some type of argument on the phone while cutting my hair. Shit's wild. That shit pissed me off. And I was like, I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, $40. It was for I think it was for prom. Yeah, it was for prom. Oh my god, I'm sorry, mate. I'm so sorry, mate, dude. I'm so sorry. You pay 20? I had to pay 40, and I wanted to get it. I wanted to make sure, and he was the only dude there, and he said 40, and I didn't want to argue, so I just gave him the 40, because I was already on a deadline. So I gave him the 40. And I just sat there, and the dude was, like, talking in Spanish. He was going between English and Spanish and shit. I was like, oh, fuck. And I was like, you know what? Gotta get shit on the shop. Yeah. I don't think you should be on the phone cutting people's hair. That's just crazy. Yeah, what's your question, bud? I had to pay 165 for what? He probably got you dinner for that. 165? Oh yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I have that problem with family sometimes. Yeah, you wake up and then they ask you a bunch of fuck ass questions, and you're like, you're not even like here. You're just woke up, and they ask you stupid questions, or they ask you questions like at bed. That shit's annoying. Oh, for bread? Yeah, yeah. I've been through that. I had family do that. Oh, you had the braids. Okay, it must. No, I hope you look pretty as shit for 165. I hope you was happy with your purchase. If you wasn't, I would have fucking be livid. Back on Jersey, you had the best cuts. It was 20. You got lucky then. You got to pay 20. I had to pay 40. Man, man, I feel bad now. I feel like I overpaid mine. But the dude was the only one there, so it's not like I had any way to argue with him. And I was on a deadline, so so fucking annoying. But yeah, I had that problem. And I hate it when the family comes to you and you're in bed. You didn't get up yet. They come and ask you stupid questions when you're in bed. That's just crazy. Okay, if you was happy with it, I'm happy with it. Because like, hey, braids is I don't think braids are hard to pull off for most girls, but like you like there's sometimes braids work for chicks, and then there's braids that really don't do well for women at all. No matter what race you are. Like it's just like just some braids like some hairstyles work for people. Ah, nah, I wasn't. Nah. Well, I live in a town, so I was kind of fucked. I was fucked. I was fucked.
Martin III. This man would make headlines and
this guy's
be
36.
from
He
the
was doing
gutters
this
of
at
social
36.
media in the coming months and years. Meet 36-year-old Lanice Lloyd Martin III. This man would make headlines and be held criminally liable for a licking and fingering incident involving a tub of ice cream back in 2019. The felonious foray
Grown man.
began on a
Grown man.
sweltering 96-degree July
Grown man.
day in southeast Louisiana. Lanice and some of his cohorts enter the Big B's Market located off Highway 1 in the town of Belrose, presumably to cool off and grab a few refreshments before hitting the road again. However, Lanice had ulterior motives upon entering this grocery oasis. You see, Lanice's mind had been warped, not by summer heat, but
Oh, I forgot. How are you, Nate? I didn't get to say how are you. I don't think I got to say hi to you properly, but how are you, bud?
by the social media mania started by the Flu Bell Walmart ice cream incident. This aspiring Louisianian licker had plans to plant his own contagion and upload it to the web.
That's good.
When the coast was clear, Lanice and his criminal accessory struck, deflowering a tub of ice cream with unconsented licking and digital probing. The
Digital probing. That's good. Like, what? Wait, what's the reference that you're collecting though? What's the reference on this time? What's the subject?
creamy assault would later be published online for all to see.
Dude, you look so fucked up. Like, you really just look around and shit and poking it. You sick motherfucker. You sick motherfucker. Like, he's like a cartoon character.
Creamy
The way he
assault
does
would
it,
later
too.
be published online for all to see.
You're a grown man. You're near 40. You're pushing 40, bruh. You're 36. In 4 years, you'll be 40. The fuck is wrong with you, bruh? Have some decorum. Set by example, bruh. Disgusting.
The Blue Bell tub was violated without warning, and Lanice would quickly leave the scene of his dastardly ice cream diddle session, but he wouldn't escape consequence. Considering Lanice posted his Blue
lie,
Bell
at least you can
contamination
tell us he
video
is-
to his very
I
own
guess.
Facebook page, all it took for him to get caught were a few concerned locals watching
he's
it
good at
and
finding
reporting
good
it.
wrestle girls,
And
no problem.
Lanice Lloyd Martin III
Are you doing like as well as a fisherman? Like, wait, are you doing like a farm thing, or are you doing like a tomboy thing? No, it will, because that is actually dangerous. It's a biohazard, because people are going into the stores and licking the ice cream, and the problem with this is it could be dangerous because people can have life-threatening sickness, and it can kill like people who are older whose immune systems are much more weakened than someone who's like in their, like, say 30s and less. And then if a baby eats that and someone has like AIDS or something, that baby can die. So that what makes it very dangerous. And people be slurping, licking it, and their hair will be in it and shit, and you won't tell because it's not like they're not, what do you call it, they're not wrapped in a way that you can just open it and tell. Most of them you could just literally plop it off, and then you can literally you could literally just take the shit off and lick it and put it back, and no one will know. PT had the best one. She said she'll take one from the far back. That's probably the most smartest thing to do, because I don't think no one's going to pull that effort to go all the far back to do that. But
soon found himself under investigation for getting to third base with a tub of ice cream. When confronted by the cops, Lanice told them it wasn't what it looked like.
it is, but like, you get 20 years. You're facing 20 years in prison because that's a biohazard. It's dangerous because it's a felony.
Wanting to question the man, Lanice would later meet with investigators at the Big B's grocery store where his licking and prodding took place. He told the dairy detectives that the entire ordeal was a big misunderstanding. Lanice would admit to licking the ice cream, but he claimed that he actually purchased it afterwards and took it home.
He's lying. He's fucking lying. He's lying. He's lying.
Essentially making the case that he was creating a hoax video in an effort to go viral and that nobody was actually in danger.
You're 36 years old and you're trying to get viral. Shit, I'm 31 and I think that's lame.
Of accidentally receiving his sloppy seconds. The man even had a Big B's receipt from the day of the incident. timestamped at 1:22 p.m., which gave proof of purchase for one Bluebell gold rim container of ice cream bought at $5.50, seemingly giving credence to the idea that this was indeed a big joke and, that he had purchased the ice cream and taken it home. However, police weren't satisfied. Officers came to the conclusion that the fingering and licking of the ice cream took place before Lanice had purchased it. This combined with the fact that the Big B's store had to dispose of dozens of Bluebell tubs out of fear of selling customers a contaminated one, police felt they had no other choice than to bring this guy in. Lanice would be arrested and taken into custody, charged with unlawful posting of criminal activity for notoriety and publicity, and one count of criminal mischief for tampering with property.
Lanice Martin III is facing charges after Assumption Parish authorities received a tip from a grocery store in Belrose over the weekend. Someone recorded Martin pulling a carton of Bluebell ice cream from a freezer, opening it, licking it, poking his finger in it, and then putting it back on the shelf. Martin told detectives that he actually bought that container of ice cream, but he was still arrested and will be in court today for a bond hearing.
Police commented on the man's arrest. Quote, "He was basically a copycat. At the time when he tampered with the goods, he had not bought them, so our position is that he clearly didn't own the container of ice cream that he opened and stuck his finger into and licked. Therefore, he was tampering with the product." Later, on November 21st, 2019, Lanice would plead guilty, and the judge would order him to pay over $300 in fines, which could be waived if he performed 34 hours of community service. As far as I'm aware,
you did that for 5 likes, you fucking idiot, and you're 36. I'm gonna keep bringing that up because you should be a lot more refined as an adult at that point. You should be at that point where you're not going to do stupid shit and be very mindful and use critical thinking skills. Fucking idiot.
Lanice was actually the first criminally prosecuted person involved in the ice cream licking social media trend. Now that's something to tell your grandkids right there. When he got out of jail, the lascivious licker spoke to the media. And while he was relatively chill about the entire situation, it seemed that he did feel it.
You look like that dude, that black dude who was on that weird news, morning news, and he said he was gonna rap about his life. Oh my god, his butt was being hammered. For a second, I thought his butt was being hammered. Bro. Oh my god. So like he looks like that dude who said he was gonna rap about his life, and then he tried to rap and it got really awkward. And it was just strangely awkward. I don't know if anyone's seen that video. I'll show it later if you guys want to see it.
It was a bit blown out of proportion.
Martin says his actions shouldn't have landed him behind bars with murderers and real criminals.
I didn't even see how to go put that together.
Shit. Shit. This guy looks like the dude who's dating your mom. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I'm sorry.
Saying
Oh,
I
you
took
seen
it
it?
out
Okay,
there,
you seen
licked
it.
it, and put it back. And none of that happened on the video. You never saw me take it out there, or you never saw me put it back. You know what I'm saying? When the video came on, it was in my hand. When
I'm
the
not
video
gonna
went
lie.
off,
If your mom's dating a dude that looks like this, just watch him when he's in the ice cream store. Just in case, just to see if he'll do anything weird.
I was leaning to put it back, but you never saw me actually put it back.
Like a what? Look like a
Now, according to employees of Big B's,
from
Martin's
like what,
actions
GTA?
did cause them to destroy 48 half tubs of the ice cream for the safety of the public.
Thankfully for everyone, the ice cream licking trend died.
I don't mean to pause it. I'm sorry. I keep pausing it, guys. But I just came to realize, like, I'm surprised that they didn't have GTA 6 pop up in the state of play. Yes.
About as quickly as it rose to prominence, melting away in the spring of 2020. Though, considering this threat to public safety was essentially replaced by COVID-19, there was little time to celebrate the death of one of the internet's most obnoxious trends.
You know, it kind of looks like somebody spit in this. Fuck it. A situation that's far more dangerous than having your ice cream spit or licked on is having your identity stolen. Data.
Unfortunately, what you will soon find in today's video is that the ice cream lickers are small fries in the world of contaminating food for social media attention.
Oh no, I didn't mean to actually pick a video about contaminating food. The video only says clout chasers. Why are we focusing on food? I only told you guys that story because I thought it was like a one-time thing. Holy shit. More contaminating of food. I don't like this. What is happening? Oh, you thought so? Okay.
Next, we move on to one of the most prolific clout contaminators in internet history. Meet 27-year-old Charles Smith, a self-proclaimed troll and social media
Why is it the same suspects when it comes to food getting fucked with? Man caught spraying bug killer on food. Like, why is it the same why? What the fuck? What's happening?
supervillain who goes by the name Wolfie Coletti on TikTok. This twisted troublemaker has racked up over 300,000 followers thanks to a collection of truly egregious videos showcasing him committing harmful pranks and actual crimes.
Let's talk about the egg roll.
What the hell?
Oh, and he was earning ad revenue from these videos in the ballpark of...
Again, this is where that 10% comes in, or that 20% comes in when you blame social media for this. I don't know. He looks... Yeah, there's no hope behind those eyes. You can tell.
Anywhere between $6,000 to $10,000 a month at his peak. For those of you clocking into a 9 to 5, doesn't that make you just want to go fucking postal?
What? Bro was making 10,000.
$1,000 a month at his peak. For those of you clocking into a 9 to 5, doesn't that make you just want to go fucking postal?
Yeah, that'll make me mad.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Wolfie's self-given title as social media supervillain is unfortunately quite accurate. This little fucker has a catalog of content that is so outrageously diabolical that it would make Prime-era Boonk Gang blush. Here's just a small sampling of some of Wolfie's greatest hits.
Pulling a fire alarm at Wendy's. Stealing a mannequin head and putting it in a fast food fryer. Throwing cake at people in a mall. Locking people inside a store.
No. You guys are locked in there.
Putting bacon and eggs in a stranger's drying clothes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I blame social media about this. This is wild. The fact that he's doing this. There was no one on TikTok can oversight this and see like, this looks like bad behavior. I don't think this is a good account. I think we should put some restraints on this bitch. No one thought that was a good... But God forbid I say the word gay on the fucking live stream. Holy shit. God forbid I say Jew on the fucking live stream. God forbid. Oh my god. Are you serious? So this dude can do actual crimes. But God forbid I say a word and within context of what we're talking about. I'm not making fun of any people. I'm not talking crazy about any groups of people or organizations. I said a word. I remember someone asked me if a character was some type of orientation. And I said, yes, they're that orientation. Got flagged. Yeah, you can't say it. Yeah, you can't say Jew on the fucking TikTok. You can't say TikTok on I mean, you can't say TikTok. You can't say Jew on TikTok. Especially because like it's just fucking it's insane, dude. Why do you think I don't stream over there anymore like that? Ever rarely now. Ever rarely.
And throwing a dead pigeon at a fast food worker.
No!
Now, while all of that stuff would probably earn you a dark alley visit from Batman,
hey, I will love Batman to just beat the living brakes off this dude.
The crime we're about to discuss would have the entire internet and law enforcement teaming up like the Avengers to stop this guy. It all begins at a Walmart in Mesa, Arizona. Charles Smith, acting under his villainous alter ego Wolfie Coletti, enters the store with a heinous plot in mind. His mission was to poison the food supply. He makes his way to Walmart's supply of pesticides, picks up a canister of Hot Shot Ultra Bedbug and Flea Killer, and then makes his way to the produce department to enact his sinister plan. With his phone camera rolling, he documents his horrible contamination.
Yep, I would too. Shit, I'll go even further. I'll pay $200 to watch him get his ass kicked from Batman. I will love to see Arkham Knight Batman beat the living dog shit out of this dude. No, fuck Arkham Batman. I want absolute Batman. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, absolute Batman makes Arkham Batman make it look like a bitch. Absolute Batman will beat the living bones out of you. Straight up. Oh my god. This evil villain. Oh, on the produce, dude. He will kill somebody. On the chicken.
The psychopathic TikToker douses his chemical weapon on everything, from bananas, acorn squash, potatoes, lemons, green apples, Roma tomatoes, a rotisserie chicken. It was a cornucopia of toxic chemicals. The wanton act undoubtedly putting innocent members of the public at extreme risk for poisoning. Taking a look at the label of Hot Shot's bedbug and flea killer certainly spells out the danger of the situation here. Kills insects on contact. Harmful if absorbed through skin. People and pets should not be allowed in treated area until spray has dried. It is a violation of federal law to use this product in a way inconsistent with its labeling.
Oh shit, it's all on the label, dude. It's all in the label. It is a violation of federal law to use this product in a manner but inconsistent with the labeling for use around the home only. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes, he can kill... Oh my god.
Yeah, it's certainly not something you want on your hands or in your mouth. And given the insidious and inconspicuous nature of the way he did this, it's very likely that someone could pick up these grocery items, eat them, and get sick. Like, imagine if a child got a hold of one of those vegetables. Though Mr. Smith cared little for the safety of others.
And we all know people be going up to the grapes and be taking pieces of them. You know, we all did it before. You go up to the produce area, you see the green grapes or the purple ones or whatever, and people like pick like 1 or 2 or 3 and be eating them low key without paying. We be doing that. We did that as kids. I'm pretty sure we even do it now. We be doing that low key. We would pick 1, 2, or 5 and then run off and eat that shit.
Wanted clicks and views. Soon after deploying his biohazard contaminant, he published the video to TikTok. But even for his degenerate audience, this was crossing the line.
He named himself, oh my god.
Clicks and views. Soon after deploying his biohazard contaminant, he published the video to TikTok.
Tycoon creator. What, are you some type of... Are you a fan of, like, Tyler the Creator? Or some shit? Tycoon creator. Supreme villain. Will never be famous. Oh my god. Guys, he has more followers than I do on TikTok. So a super villain gets more views than a person who teaches and does artwork. The talentless person has more than the person who at least tries. Holy shit. I at least took someone as small as kid. We all did it as kids at one point.
TikTok. But even for his degenerate audience, this was crossing the line. People began flooding into the comment section in disgust. Some suggested others contact law enforcement. And this threat apparently gave pause to the degenerate influencer. It's reported that after Charles witnessed an increasing amount of pushback in his comment section, he made an effort to return to the store and collect the contaminated rotisserie and produce. He would also unsurprisingly delete the video to try to cover his tracks, though his efforts to obfuscate his crimes were in vain.
How the fuck did you able to do that with no one noticing?
Someone had fortunately screen recorded his video and sent it to the Maricopa County Police. Detectives opened an investigation, and the Walmart was notified regarding what had happened. Mesa Walmart had to discard $930 worth of food, and it was believed that some of the sprayed produce may have been purchased. Because of this truly sickening chemical attack, Charles Smith, the supervillain of TikTok, became a wanted criminal.
Walmart is also aware of that video, telling us they've removed all.
They should federally book him. He should get like 40, 50 years in prison. For every, you know what? It's 5 years for every piece of produce. No, that's not. No one says it's a bad rep if he talks shit, but yeah, you got wrong. You're not wrong to a degree. No, you're not wrong. I tell you something. For every produce you put like you spray it on, it'll be 5 years each. So if you want over like about 40 of them, that's 5 times 40. You're stuck in prison, boy.
All that food that was sprayed, the video apparently taken by the suspect himself. Everyone had the same reaction.
That's really crazy.
It's disgusting. Like, that's an awful thing to do.
Video appears to show this man at a Mesa Walmart pull out a big can of bug killer and spray it on bananas, sweet potatoes, lemons, apples, tomatoes, and even rotisserie chickens.
I'm shocked.
It happened at this Mesa Walmart. Frequent shoppers like Ramon Sobranes can't believe anyone would do this.
This is where people shop for their families, like on a real note. Like, it's very possible that those bananas, a mom could have been grabbing by to get some for her kids.
Charges were brought against Smith, including a felony for tampering with produce. And on December 21st of 2024, under mounting public pressure, Smith turned himself into police.
You have your name and date of birth?
Charles Smith.
No, there's no hope in his eyes. The more I notice, the less hope in their eyes, the more less intelligent they truly are. That's what it is. When you lack any form of God or any God-fearing like consequence, this is the shit you get. It is like I'm saying, you don't like again. I keep saying this. You don't have to be a God-thumping person to be like it, but having God in you has a form of like moral restraint. That's what I'm saying. You have some type of moral restraint. You know, like it's like that moment when you know you're doing something wrong, you like, or something feels off, or something doesn't feel right, and you know you're doing something and it's not right, and something in the back of your mind, or that little thing in the back of your, like, the little voice in the back of your head saying, maybe it's not good to do this. That moral restraint, he don't have that. When you lack a Jiminy Cricket, that's what I'm saying. When you lack that, you are a dangerous individual. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna absorb the fruits are going to absorb all that shit.
MCSO orange jumpsuit Charles Smith, who goes by Wolfie Coletti on social media, was in court for the second time in just a few days. Already arrested in Mesa over the weekend, where police say he took this can of bug and flea killer off the shelf at a Walmart and sprayed the pesticide on produce that was on sale for anyone to buy.
TikTok supervillain was now made to face justice, and the state was not only throwing the book at him, they were throwing the shoe, the flip-flop, and spraying this pest of a human for good measure. In court, Charles was forced not only to reckon with his raid spraying charge, but he was also hit with retroactive charges stemming from his prior online postings. Around this time, he pled guilty to a charge related to causing criminal damage, and more charges of a similar nature were added to his rap sheet, raising his bond to $10,000, compelling Charles to spend Christmas in county jail. Well deserved.
No, you need to put some like sticks on those ears. Don't put him in jail. No, put him in federal prison. Federal.
as someone was probably at home unwittingly cooking up some sweet potato casserole marinated in flea killer for their Christmas feast. About a month later, in January of 2025, Smith would be indicted by grand jury for multiple charges related to the Walmart raid incident, including 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony, 2 counts of adding poison or other harmful substance to water, food, drink, or medicine, a Class 6 felony.
Remember, the girl who was licking the ice cream had a Class 2 felony, and she was facing 2 to 20 years. This dude got a Class 4 and 6. Holy shit. And we're not even done with the other 2. There's a misdemeanor and another misdemeanor behind that too. Holy shit.
1 count of endangerment, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor as well. The man is now facing 5 to 20 years in prison for—
What? 5 to 20 years? Oh my god. I would have given him at least 70. No, I would give him 70. 70 years. 70 years. By the time you get out, you'd be near 100. You'd be pretty much dead. Your life is over because you want to be a dumb fuck. Make an extreme example of him so other people see this and say, I don't want to lose fucking 70 years. Some people think I can do a 20, but they can't do 70. Shit, most people can't do 5, much less 2. So, like, 70? Yeah, 70. That's how you get people in line. You think it's too lenient? You think 70 is too lenient? Yeah, he won't. Because remember, he won't even be alive. Remember, he almost killed a bunch of people if he did. He could have killed a bunch of kids. He could have killed a bunch of elderly people. He could have killed some animals, because some people give their animals fruits. He could have killed a bunch of people in one swoop. And remember, it irritates the skin by just contact. Now just imagine eating that going down the throats of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. It even says on the label, it's a federal offense. That thing is dangerous. It should not be being consumed in the slightest, much less touched. So he gets 70 years from me. And I think that's too lenient, to be honest. I don't give him a full, life in prison. Fuck him. Shit.
For his activities. The case of Charles Smith, aka Wolfie Coletti, is ongoing and is a harrowing example of the lengths people will go to for online fame and notoriety. Hopefully this guy gets a lengthy stay in the pen, and perhaps someone will contaminate his prison slop with something even worse than insect killer. You know, perhaps maybe a bodily fluid or something of that nature.
When he says it, look at his lips. Yo. I guess. Look how he said it. He looks so proud.
Make that corn extra creamy. Speaking of bodily fluids, next we move to another clout contaminator who seemingly claimed to have seasoned his customer's DoorDash order with his penis. This story takes place on July 12th. Bodily fluids. Next we move to another clout contaminator who seemingly claimed to have seasoned his customer's DoorDash order with his penis. This story takes place—
No! No!
On July 12, 2021, beginning after a short clip was uploaded to Facebook by the user So Certified. The real name of the creator was anonymous at the time. So, what was in the clip? Well, it showed a DoorDash driver opening up someone's order containing a Chipotle burrito bowl. He fingers it a bit with his grubby hands and inserts a paper note into the food, clumsily placing it under the shredded cheese and lettuce. The following text was written on the note. Hope that dick tastes good, bitch.
I shouldn't be laughing. I'm sorry. I should. That's disgusting. You piece of shit. I hate you. You're going to jail, sir. You're going. between emotions. It's funny, but yet I hate this dude. This is disgusting. You piece of shit. Right? Can we please bring back executions, please? That is disgusting. Oh my god.
Video is disgusting. This is a DoorDash delivery man sticking a note inside a Chipotle container, contaminating the meal.
Now, the obvious implication with this cheeky video is that the DoorDash driver wanted the person receiving the meal to eat it and then find the note at the bottom and be mortified, thinking that they ate a cock-contaminated burrito bowl, which would obviously be extremely distressing, but putting that aside, Mr. DoorDash driver, even if you didn't put your dick and balls in my burrito bowl, you did in fact finger the fuck out of my cheese and lettuce. And considering the intelligence of someone who would do something this stupid, I wouldn't be surprised if you wipe your ass with your bare hands. Like,
yo.
I don't want you touching my lunch.
This is why I don't. This is part of why I don't like to order in. I'm so scared to order in. The meatball wasn't better, huh?
Dude, this is disgusting even without your dick touching it. Now you might be asking, why did this individual want the person they were delivering food?
I think oh, let him know that I reacted. The video that I reacted to what he did is coming out tomorrow. So if that's something he wants to watch, because I reacted to like 3 of his videos. His video will be out tomorrow.
Food to think they were eating a burrito bowl with dick skin residue. Yep. Well, you only need to look at the caption posted below the original video to answer that question. Quote, "You know I'm about to violate the shit out of this order, 61st Precinct. I dreamed of moments like this. God, you've been so good to me, like I don't know how to repay you."
What? Oh my god. Is it because he didn't get a tip? This is exactly why DoorDash. I am in love with the idea with a robot coming and dropping the food to my house. I am perfectly fine. It takes away y'all jobs. I'm sorry for those who actually don't do this shit, but I'm sorry we can't figure out if it's you or not. And because your fellow brethren or co-worker, fellow co-worker is a fucking psychopath, they're gonna take away the job for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you guys wasn't doing this, then that's one thing. But it's another thing when a lot of people are just doing it for the clout and recording it and posting it and letting people know on it. Since he didn't get a tip, this is why, and this is exactly why you guys get no tip from me. That's why I don't order in from y'all. This is exactly why I don't order in. I do not tip y'all like that. I only tip when we're at like a restaurant or something. And especially if the person's did their job and all that stuff. I tip when we're at restaurants. But when it comes to like ordering in, nah, I don't trust y'all. I can't see you make the food. I don't see how you act personally with me. Nah, we good, bro. We good.
Yep, the DoorDash order was placed by a policeman, specifically one working at the 61st Precinct station on Coney Island Avenue in Sheepshead Bay, New York City. This guy had beef with the police, and his reasoning for disliking them will become more apparent later in the story.
Something tells me he's probably black.
Meanwhile, the clip of the driver tampering with the burrito bowl went viral online. People were furious. Not long after it going viral, DoorDash would issue a statement claiming that they had actually identified the individual and banned the driver from using their service. Quote, "This behavior is absolutely unacceptable and has no place in our community. We take the trust and respect."
I got you. Yeah, I understand that. Like, you gotta tip in this, in the store and superheat. Yeah, I get you. I will tip only at a restaurant when I'm like dealing with a waiter or something, especially if they're cute. especially if the girl's cute. If it's a girl and she's cute and she's really nice and she just gives a good experience, you're getting a tip from me. Like, but if you're a bitch or you're an idiot or you just do a lot of things, give me attitude and shit, but despite you're pretty or not, you ain't getting shit from me. So.
Of merchants,
I didn't
customers,
ask
and
for the-
dashers
the
extremely
white mystery.
seriously. We have deactivated the dasher and have reached out to the customer involved, unquote. The man's identity would be passed over to law enforcement, who hopefully didn't ingest the fabled fingered burrito bowl. On July 15th,
I knew he was a black guy.
2021, disgraced DoorDash driver 30-year-old Lance Lane was pinned as the culprit, arrested and charged with attempted assault on a police officer, tampering of a consumer product, and criminal tampering. Lane has a lengthy criminal history, and it would make sense for him to dislike police,
Hey,
as they have
people with a long criminal history are not really geniuses. They're not saving the world, and they're not curing cancer tomorrow. I'm telling you. It's one thing if you had 1 or 2 runnings with the law because it's just circumstance, but if you have a lengthy rap sheet, you're not a smart person. You are definitely a person who loves confrontation and you don't know how to resolve situations or de-escalate situations, or you like to encourage horrible things. That's usually tells me when you have a long rap sheet, you are not high in IQ. And I don't mean IQ, I don't mean like 2 plus 2. I'm talking about critical thinking. Like, you don't critically think through things. You just kind of react or respond and don't really think of what you're going to say or do. You just respond because it seemed like the best thing at the moment, because that's what you was feeling, not because you filtered that through. You just did because that was literally the best option at the moment, because you felt some type of way. You let your feelings dictate your stupidness. That's insane. Yeah, there should be no third time gang unless you have a family member that gang affiliation. Yeah, and you get robbed with them. Yep, 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 yep. Like that, when you have a rap sheet, I'm dead serious. Oh man.
have repeatedly held him accountable for illegal activity
Look,
over
I
the
get
year.
it. Kids are young. When you're young and you're a teenager, you say and do stupid things. You don't really think of that. I understand that exists. No matter if you're a minority or not. Kids, especially young boys, especially if they're not growing up with the father, they're extremely hot-headed. They do not think, and they respond. Yeah, think before you think and let your action. Yes, good. Perfectly said, PT. Because, like, I understand the statistics on how that works with young boys who don't have a father in the home, especially a strong, like, role model in the house, right? 9 times out of 10, they're like, I think they say a boy who doesn't have a father in the house, like a present father in the house, is 60 times likely to cause crime, right? Um, think, or especially if they're not a biological father, like if they're a biological father, they're 40 times likely to do 40 times likely, I think, or 20% less likely to do something horrendous. But if they're with their biological father, no, that's wrong. If they're with their non-biological father, there's a father. He's 60. I think they said what 40% more less likely to do something. But if he's with his biological father, you're 60 to 70 times likely not to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they said. So like it is what it's like, and same thing with women. Like I think they say girls who are not connected to their fathers are, I think, what 60 to 70 times more likely to be promiscuous, or some shit like that. Some high ass number. Head always empty. Well, a woman never usually picks right. You're right. But like they're most likely to be promiscuous. They're I think they're 60% likely not to have a good relationships with men. Um yeah. You'd be surprised how much of I I think to any woman listening to this, whether you believe me or not, I think the best gift you can ever give to your child. And I mean, I think beyond any toy, any money, even any opportunity in life, I think the best thing you can ever give to your child, whether it's a boy and or a girl, is a strong father. And I'm not talking about a stepdaddy. I'm talking about a strong biological father who is there for them and love them. Because the funny thing what people don't realize is if he's in love with you, he'll love those kids by default. Right? And yeah, because a good father makes a good childhood. Belt, discipline, and have a sense of decorum and know how to restrain oneself, because a father teaches children how to restrain oneself. 9 times out of 10. Proceeds of Battlefield 18 the ring. Nah, not really, because most men see, the thing is about men and women, they usually tell you who they are based on the things they say. They're not gonna outright say something bad. It's just little inklings and little red flags. It's small little red flags. It's not big ones. People will look for like big obvious red flags. No, it's little increments of little red flags that make one big red flag. So if you find like 5 different red flags, that makes up a like one big red flag on its own. So like look closely at the individual, like how they treat their parents, how they talk about their parents in private, how they talk about their grandparents in private, how they talk about their siblings and how they react to their siblings in private and in public. Like look at how they look at education, look at how they look at life, look at how they look at how they value education, how they value morals, specifically morals, because you can have low education, but if you have high morals, people will respect you by default. You'd be surprised how how you can get far in life with little education but high morals. A good person of morals and characters is more beloved than someone who's college educated. Because college educated doesn't mean good person. It really doesn't. It just means you know how to deal with enough BS. That's usually what college education actually means. It doesn't actually mean intelligence. It just means how much BS you're willing to deal with, how much instruction you can probably take, and then how much patience you might lack. Depends. But like 9 times out of 10, it does not mean college education does not mean IQ, high IQ. A lot of people get that confused. But having a high sense of worth of oneself, value of others and community, value of morals and God fearing to a degree. You don't have to be like super, like I said, Bible thumping, but like if you understand that you're serving more to yourself than just instead of you serving to yourself, you're serving more to a higher power than yourself, you will make better decisions. I think Jesse Lee Peterson said this a long time ago. For those who don't really like Jesse, I understand. Jesse can be a little weird in the way he does things, but he did say something that's true. He said, "You can never be the perfect parent, but if you strive to be the perfect parent, your striving of being a perfect parent is perfection in itself, even if you can never achieve perfection, because that proves that you're putting the best foot forward for not only yourself, but for the best examples for your kids, your community, and people around you. And they'll look at that as a form of like something to work towards, right? And then when you work towards those things, it becomes infectious around everyone in your community. But if you push stupid nonsense, you say insane things, you don't say you don't really critically think, you just say because it feels good type shit, you are the type of person who will destroy your community without even realizing it, because what a lot of stupid people do, they put high extremes to justify stupid shit. So they'll say like, "Oh, I only lick ice cream. It's not like I'm killing anyone right now." That's how they think. That's how stupid people think. They put insane high standards of something so heinous compared to something they're doing. And I think Silver Cape Batman said this in the Injustice. It was the Justice Syndicate, I think they called it, back in the Justice League, in that alternate universe, that multiverse thing. He said, if you want people to respect the big logs, you need to enforce the small ones as if they're big. So if you do that, you're more likely to have a more civilized community in your long run. Yep. So Like Justice Lords. I keep saying the Justice Syndicate or something else, but you know what I'm saying. Type shit. But like, yeah, that's you know what I'm saying. It's all about moral character, and it's not about wealth. It's not about. It's about being a upstanding person who stands on their morals and their principles. And if you can get your principles violated, you're not a person of worth time. His Friday. Okay, his video that he did recently will be out tomorrow. That I reacted to will be out tomorrow. So let him know about that if you can. If he decides to watch it on his stream, but it will be out tomorrow. But yeah, about the Kay Arana situation. I think it was one of those videos. It will be out tomorrow. Okay, cool. But yeah, ultimately, to any woman listening to this, whether you believe me or not, you don't have to. You can think I'm full of shit and all that stuff, fine. But I'm telling you now, if you want to give your kids the best opportunity is a good father. A good biological father. I'm not talking about no stepdad either. Like, I'm not discounting stepdads, but I'm saying most likely try to get a kid who's biologically to the dude who you're fucking. It makes life a lot easier, trust me. It doesn't make it awkward when he's trying to like scold this kid as a stepdad and he can't, or he goes over bounds. I find it weird when you let your kids get, you let your kids get scolded by a strange man. That shit's weird to me. Or you let him beat your kids. That shit be weird to me. I don't think you ain't shit when you let your kids get beat. But then again, if you as a person of moral standings, your kids won't be able to get beat by no stranger that's a stepdad in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So like, it goes both ways, I guess, to a degree. But like, that's just me. It is what it is.
According to a report from the New York Post, Lane was a known member of the Bloods. He reportedly had 7 prior arrests.
Yeah, I'll give him discipline, I guess. I think like the two things is like, I'm not for putting them in the military, like putting them in boot camp, but like, I don't know, that might traumatize him. I'm not sure.
Arrests, one of which involved him being suspected of an attempted murder of a NYPD officer. Lane was actually out on parole at the time of the DoorDash incident for aggravated assault of a police or peace officer, being released from prison in November of 2019. Now, I couldn't think of a more idiotic way of potentially violating your parole than fucking with the cop's burrito bowl.
Yo, you're back already, man? What happened? I said I put my dick in a burrito bowl to own the police.
Good one, dude. After questioning, the man was seen by the media being let out of the Brooklyn police station in handcuffs. Journalists asked him questions, and Lance, the alleged takeout tamperer, denied the allegations that he had contaminated food, claiming that it was simply a prank gone awry.
Did you put something in the food?
Definitely didn't. It was a prank. They don't got no notes. I got nothing against them.
From what I'm able to ascertain, I don't believe this incident actually caused Lane to violate.
I love how dude has a. This is probably within COVID time. I like how bro has a stupid mask on his face, but he can put his dick in people's food or joke about putting his dick in people's food. Ain't that weird? Ain't that fucking weird? Like that is the most ironic thing. You're wearing a mask to protect yourself from coronavirus. But you're putting your dick up in people's food because you have a problem with the police? Are you mentally dead? Like, what, are you stupid? Like, the irony in that is crazy. What the fuck?
Violate his parole. But he did lose his job as a delivery driver at the very least. Overall, this is just such a stupid stunt to pull. There are so many elements of this prank that trace your actions back to you. Like, the cops' DoorDash app is going to tell them the driver's name, and DoorDash also has your name and I'm pretty sure your government ID in its archives. So at that point, man, you might as well just walk up to the cops and pull your dick out and slap it on that burrito bowl in front of them. There was no way you weren't going to get caught from this, dude. Let's move on. Our previous stories have detailed people getting in legal trouble for performing social media contaminations in an effort to get clicks. This next case involves such a scenario, but you might be surprised at how hard the government cracked down on them. In April of 2020, a Saudi Arabian prankster and social media figure named Hani Halawani uploaded a short video to Snapchat. In this video, the man can be seen pouring toilet water into a cup of tea and serving it to his wife. There's another friend or family member here too.
To your wife. Bro, if she dies, guess who's they're looking at first? Talk about stupid. Does anyone not watch crime movies or crime shows or crime anything? Number one thing, if your spouse disappears and or dies, the first person they're looking at before anything is you. You dumbass. I'll divorce him in a heart, right? Right, PT? Oh my god, dude. You really did that. Oh my god. Live sentence, straight up.
Who actually appears to drink the toilet tea. Keep in mind, they all seem to be in their own home during all of this.
حار انتبه الله يسعدك والله شديد والله قلت لها ابراهيم يبغى قالت لا ما يبغى الله يسعدك.
They're Indian or some type of Muslim. Either they're Muslim or they're some type of Hindi. Holy shit.
روقي تشربوا مع بعض اشربوا عادي هذا سكر بالشاي بالنعناع.
Apparently that's her son. So you feed this to your wife and or son. Oh my god. We don't know. They never even said. That's apparently the wife, and I'm assuming that's their kid. You're letting your kid drink. One thing, you hate the wife. Like, you can say fuck the wife, but you gonna let your son drink this? You hate the son, dude? What did he do to you?
Bismillah. Hop.
Hani is a known prankster, and given some of the body language and smirks showcased in this video from the parties being recorded, I have a hard time believing that this video wasn't staged, or at least, the family is in on it in some way. Like, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that these two were furious with this guy after this was recorded. I just don't think that was the case. All in all, even if this is toilet water in the tea, it doesn't hold a candle to anything we've discussed prior in terms of severity.
Bro, there's more.
Or potential harm. Well, when this clip was subsequently posted, it went viral, and it outraged many on social media. It's important to keep in mind, this clip was published right in the middle of the COVID-19 pandemic, April of 2020. So, everyone was a bit on edge when it comes to this kind of stuff already. Additionally, members of the public believed Hani was setting a bad example for his millions of young followers. They thought he was potentially leading kids to believe that tampering and pranking people with toilet water was an okay thing to do. Now, you might think the consequence for this toilet tea video would end with nothing more than public criticism. But despite the video being filmed in a family residence and nobody in the greater public being in harm's way, there were legal ramifications to contend with as well, in addition to the public shaming. Saudi Arabia is known for its strict laws, and while publishing pranks to social media wasn't technically illegal at this time, it was highly frowned upon, and authorities were known to go after people if the prank stirred up enough controversy.
Nice.
And this was one of those cases. After the Saudi government
We need to have this happen more often in the US. Because there's too many people who just let that shit happen.
received reports about the prank, they took action, placing Mr. Halawani under arrest. The man potentially faced some serious time, up to 5 years of imprisonment and a fine of nearly $800,000.
Good. Now, the reason why I'm saying good is because, remember, even if it was staged, the fact that you uploaded this up to TikTok for all to see, or whatever social media to see, as some type of prank, will teach other kids to think this is okay, and then they're gonna do even worse. So yeah, I have no problem with this. Yeah, way too loose if you ask me. You're not wrong. completely too loose.
You know, I'm tempted to be critical of the Saudis.
That's why people like Jai Salami, or what's his name, was able to leave and have the audacity to go to like Japan, and then I think he went to Jerusalem, or Israel, and then cause a bunch of hell, and then South Korea.
Heavy-handed enforcement regarding their treatment of this toilet water tea distiller. But maybe they're onto something here. I mean, I live in the country where Amaranth is selling beer brewed with her own vaginal yeast. Like, is this the natural endpoint of allowing toilet tea to be a thing? Perhaps the Saudi government might actually know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. I think it matters based on state. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Thanksgiving is a beloved American holiday, and while personally it's not my favorite, as a fatty at heart, I do look forward to putting down a few plates when the day comes. Our next specimen, however, takes Thanksgiving to another level entirely, celebrating the holiday in his own demented and ravenous fashion. On Thanksgiving Day, this man goes through a werewolf-like transformation, turning into a savage beast hell-bent on eating everything in sight. A horrible holiday monster known as the Thanksgiving Thrasher.
I gotcha.
It was the evening of Thanksgiving Day, 2019. Dorian Moore, who had already likely consumed an unspeakable amount of calories, enters a Sheetz convenience store in Wilkins Township, Pennsylvania. But it may have just as well been in Transylvania, considering where this story is going. Under the influence of
it's just the hectic planning. I don't like eating traditional Thanksgiving food anyway on fucking Thanksgiving. I don't like eating the turkey and the string beans, the macaroni. I like to eat anything but that. Like when we have Thanksgiving, it's everything but that. Not no string beans, we call it mac and cheese, the turkey, we call it stuffing. None of that shit. We eat everything. We'll like eat tacos, Chinese food, everything but. Well, you makes like say like everything but. Like I don't like the traditional, like that shit I don't fuck with that, with the traditional shit. Not because there's like any particular reason, it's just too basic for me. I just want to eat something else. I don't want to eat that shit.
This holiday curse, the man had an insatiable hunger for sweets, goodies, and Thanksgiving treats. In a feral state, Dorian would live stream a rampage of consumption to Facebook, jumping from store shelf to store shelf like a mischievous gremlin, slurping up sweet tea gallons, chomping on ice cream cones and munching on chips, doing so with wanton disregard, carelessly throwing these half-eaten and unpurchased products back.
The tamales? It bores me, but we have tamales. Oh, okay. Let's go. Tamales. I don't think I ever had one.
On the shelves when he was done with them. The scourge of Thanksgiving ravaged the food supplies of this Sheetz store for close to 20 minutes until he had finally had his fill.
Got it. Test out the drinks. Pretty good, but not my type.
The Thanksgiving Thrashers video was witnessed by many on Facebook from the local area, almost all of whom were shocked at what they were witnessing. Dorian's food tampering and theft was reported to the local police, who promptly initiated a search for the at-large Thanksgiving.
What is wrong with you people? What is wrong? No, you're a demon. If you record yourself doing a crime, you are a demon at fault.
Cryptid. A Sheetz company spokesman would also make a comment regarding the beastly attack. We are aware of the incident at Sheetz on William Penn Highway. Sheetz' top priority is the health and well-being of our customers and employees. which includes ensuring the safety and integrity of the food and beverages we serve. All food and beverages opened by the perpetrator were disposed of immediately. Furthermore, Sheets is fully cooperating with the Wilkins Township Police Department, who will determine charges in this matter. While some likely expected a full-on trek into the wilderness with dog teams and search parties to track down the Thanksgiving Thrasher, what folks didn't realize is when the holiday ends, the curse is lifted, and Dorian would come to his senses. Seeing the video footage on the media, the man was ashamed of himself. What had come over him, he thought? Dorian got into contact with the press, expressing deep sorrow for his actions.
I just definitely want to say that, I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
I think people who do this, you're a hell sent. When you die, you're going to hell. Because you recorded yourself to do this consciously, and then when you feel bad after the fact, nah, bro, you're going to hell.
It's definitely something that I don't encourage, and I don't respect myself for doing that. My actions and my behavior that night was deplorable, and I'm very ashamed of that type of behavior.
Bro, what is your job? That's a good question. What do you do for a living for you to do this? Because I'm pretty sure if your job saw this, they probably might fire you.
That I displayed on there. I do have children, and that's not something that I want.
You have children, sir? Bro, you have children? This motherfucker got children. Oh my god, you got children, dude. Oh my god. It's like, I notice people who make good parents is the ones who can't have them. Who actually wants them. Like girls who can't have children, like normally because they have like some type of medical issue. They look at other women with their children and be like, see them disrespect them or like do some heinous shit to them. It must be boiling in them to know, like, how dare you do that to a child, knowing that you had that kid and you disrespect them or you do some heinous shit to them or put them in a position then them getting harmed or hurt by some other person or thing, and you act like you don't care. That must be like a seething thing for women who can't have children. Oh my god.
Them to grow up thinking this.
He might suffer from a eating deficiency problem, probably. Maybe.
It's okay. So as a man, I need to fess up to say that I let the alcohol get the best of me. And I do apologize.
On top of definitely suffering from a Thanksgiving-specific werewolf curse that I didn't make up, Dorian also suggested his behavior had to do with him being extremely inebriated that night, and he just wanted to make a scene on social media. So he was saying he was really drunk, basically. Wilkins' local police chief and the district attorney were unsatisfied with the man's apology and sought punishment.
I was appalled, to be honest with you. I can't believe any human being would do something so stupid and ignorant and affect so many people inadvertently by his behavior. It's just difficult to look at that and see another human being with the potential of harming others if he had had some disease or something.
While they might have stopped the Thanksgiving Thrasher for now, come November of each year, grocery stores beware. When holiday comes round, your food just might become his.
I have too much fun with this.
In the death throes of the ice cream licking trend and the rise of COVID, one man had an idea. A new degenerate form of exhibitionism that he hoped would resurrect the great art of licking grocery products. And what might that be?
What is our weird obsession with licking? Oh my god. Something's wrong with us.
Deodorant licking.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
In early March of 2020, right around when the United States was put into lockdown for the pandemic, 26-year-old Missouri man Cody Lee Fitzster entered a Warrenton Walmart location and proceeded to record himself getting freaky with about a dozen or so sticks of deodorant, putting mouth and tongue on more packages than an OnlyFans top 1%er.
Who's scared of coronavirus? Don't touch your mouth.
Cody, whose hairline was apparently recently attacked by a wild animal, taunted the public, claiming he wasn't scared of COVID. Cody posted his video to social media on March 11th, sparking many already COVID-panicked viewers to report him to a...
This is the thing about the whole COVID thing. I don't care if you think it's real or not. whether you think it's real or not, it doesn't matter if it's real or not. What matters is that if you're not gonna take the shot, I don't have no problem you not taking the shot, or whatever the case may be. I'm totally fine with that because I don't want to put a foreign substance in me just for a moment of clarity for something that may have more problems later on the time. I get that, but like, if you're not gonna at least take the shot, at least be cautious of what you're doing. Like, just be cautious of just wash your hands and like, do the whole like sanitize and that's it. Is that so hard to do? You don't have to wear a mask. I'm not even asking you to wear no fuck ass mask. Like, just wash your hands and then fucking um wash your hands, sanitize, and just be cautious of people around you. That's it. No, you can't do that. We can't do that. We have to lick the fucking deodorant.
Authorities. Warrenton police, in turn, started receiving calls from all over the world, including places like the Netherlands, Ireland, and the United Kingdom. The Reddit soldiers were truly assembled. On March 23rd of 2020, Cody would be arrested and charged with making a terroristic threat. Police said, quote, "We take this incident very seriously, especially with this infectious disease in the state that the country's in. We take these things seriously to protect our community." Cody's lawyer would tell the media that the date of the video being recorded was exactly 1 day before the World Health Organization had labeled COVID a pandemic. Quote, "Public conduct that was immature on March 10th looks completely different through the lens of today," unquote. Everything has changed at warp speed, but that should not work retroactively and convert a tasteless and impulsive act into a criminal terrorist threat. So, the lawyer's saying because it technically happened before the full-on pandemic, it should be looked on less as bad. There was a plea hearing scheduled for September 7th of 2021. But other than that, there's no more information provided regarding what exactly happened to Cody. And something makes me think that he never actually got sentenced for this, because he was rearrested in May of 2022 for failure to obey a lawful order, and he was also given a resisting arrest charge as well. In the end, Cody's attempt to resurrect the great art of licking grocery products failed, and like the many others who came before him, he went out like a stupid idiot. Next, we move on to the creme de la creme of clout-seeking contaminators. A young woman who converted her penchant for pissing on groceries into a crab pot.
We already know this story.
Along
dealt with this before.
coconut shreds and all of the thing was
all that.
various
We know this story. This is the last story. Okay. Let me go to
court.
one more video.
Hopefully, she doesn't pee all over the bench. And well, you made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about the video down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I
this story already. That's a okay. We'll do. Let's see here. Creeps, killers, shut down. Omegle. The most. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys 3 options. So this one, okay, there's 3 of them. It's of wave here. So okay. Okay. The first one, it says the internet's darkest families channels. No, what? No, not that one. Most dangerous one. When Discord ruins your life. Nah. The internet's most dangerous prank sites. Nah. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good one. Something good. TikTok pranks that destroys people's lives. Nah. Something good. It has to be something of value. Looks maxing when. Okay, we'll go with this one. So this one's called When Looks Maxing Ruins Your Life.
Lately, the internet has become obsessed with looks maxing, be it mewing, excessive steroid use, bone smashing routines, and even leg lengthening surgeries. It feels like we're in uncharted territory, but if I'm being honest with you guys, it's not worth getting your cortisol spiked over. Jackasses have been trying to improve their looks via dangerous and unorthodox methods forever. Today we'll be taking a look at various instances of people's looks maxing attempts backfiring in severe fashion. And with that, why don't we begin with this guy?
What the fuck?
The legend of Synthol Man. Meet
basically just looking better. Trying to look like when everyone puts the word maxing behind a word, it's just trying to go extremes lengths just to get that result. So looks maxing is basically trying to look as good as possible and at any means necessary for either the most cheapest way or the most expensive, depending on who you're asking. But like the whole point is literally just about trying to look as perfect as possible and be your best self in the most superficial way ever or most vain way ever. So, you know.
Brazilian bodybuilder Rodrigo Ferraz. Rodrigo is notable for being one of the earliest living memes from Brazil.
Yeah, it's very
His
stupid.
unusual online activity and abrupt and disturbing disappearance have made him the stuff
Yes, it's very stupid. It's extremely vain, if you ask me.
of legend in online bodybuilding communities. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. This guy's bizarre story online begins back in October of 2000.
Those traps are disgustingly stupid.
2009, after he uploads a video to his YouTube channel. The Portuguese title of this video translates to Learn How to Train at Home. In it, Rodrigo shows people what he describes as his home workout routine, which is essentially him gyrating and dancing around half naked in his
He looks
bedroom like a
clunky.
Temu version of Ricardo Milos. This video was very much posted by Rodrigo as a flex, a showcasing of his physique and an attempt to gain a following
Very questionable looking. I don't think he worked that out. He looks really weird.
from it. And it is certainly quite the build that he has here. Most of you are already noticing some wacky proportionality here.
Yeah.
His shoulders have this disturbing looking asymmetry to them. His pecs are so bulbously swollen that they look like they could pop at any moment. And
Yeah.
of course the guy's trap muscles, it makes it look like he's a little kid wearing a muscle suit Halloween
so-
costume
no, you're
that you
good.
purchase at Party City. I, for one, would never do something like
point out the
that.
obvious.
Something was fishy about this guy's build, but Rodrigo said in the description of his video that it was all natural. I mean, come on, that's like me saying what's left of my hair is all natural. Y'all know I'm medicated for that shit. Rodrigo, quit capping, bro.
He's missing his nipples. Wait, is he really missing nipples? Let me see. That's funny as hell.
The comments.
Oh no, his nipples are just. Oh, I see. No, the nipples are at the apex of the curve. The nipples is at the apex of the curve. So whenever he moves, it looks like there's no nipples. I said nipples like 3 times. That's funny as fuck. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can't see them because they're kind of like, I don't know what he did to his chest, but the nipples are somehow pointing downwards. I don't know how the fuck he got that to do that. Yeah, it's like at the apex of the curve. It's really weird. Hey, Mona.
To Rodrigo's muscle showcase video were absolutely brutal and about as offensively 2009 as it gets. You have the most ridiculous body ever. Dude, what's that? Natural? What the hell is that? Get a grip, you idiot. You look awful. Your trapezius muscles are messed up, your chest is messed up, your arms are messed up, and you come here telling us it's natural. Go fuck yourself. You'd be lucky if it were silicone, kid. It's just pus all over your body. In response to the millions of views and thousands of comments roasting him, Rodrigo, very much unfazed, responds back with this, quote, "I'm natural. I've never used anything. I've got good genetics."
Bro, what is this picture? Bro, what is this picture? Is that him? His YouTube comment is epic. LOL, sounds like a DA. Sounds like a DA. Sounds so DA. I don't know. He looks like a mom. Bro's like a single mom. This shirt looks like I don't know. Maybe it's the picture. Bro, look like a single mom. I don't know what the fuck going up with that. I hope you're doing well, Mono. I'm doing well. We're just doing some reactions.
To be able to criticize me, you should be taller than 1 meter 95 centimeters.
Just to let you guys know, I don't know if any one of you know this or most of you know this. There is on the YouTube channel, I do have the reaction channel there. So all the videos that we do, I try to edit most of them, but majority of the videos are up there that I've done in sections, not the full VOD, but in sections and edited. So, you know, I told Draw, I don't know, he looks like someone's mom.
And weigh more than 100
That's
kilograms. If that's not the case, I don't want to listen to your review. You'll only be one more fan of mine. Women love me, my fans. The totally all-natural bodybuilder would continue uploading in the face of his detractors, publishing close to 30 YouTube videos, many of which further showcased his truly diabolical upper body physique. While Rodrigo was making a fool of himself on YouTube, folks around the web and on bodybuilding forums had pretty much narrowed down what they believed Rodrigo was taking to enhance himself. Synthol injections. I think those of you watching this video that lift may have heard of this in your time on the internet, but it's such a ridiculously weird approach to looking big. I don't think people ever really look into it in a serious way or understand exactly what it is and why it's so dangerous. Synthol is just one of many dubious sight enhancement oils.
Oh my god. Who the fuck thought this was okay?
Used by fringe bodybuilders. It typically consists of 85% oil with the rest of the solution being lidocaine and alcohol. Since synthol isn't a legitimate cosmetic procedure or medication, guys who use it just shoot it up on their own accord. And a lot of them end up with infections at the injection sites, resulting in inflammation and pus-filled cysts forming. People have died from abusing sight enhancers like this before, especially those who got carried away with puffing themselves up. The use of synthol is one of the ultimate sins in the bodybuilding world. It's both ineffective and dangerous. Only a truly delusional person would use it. Speaking of, despite his potential indulgence of it, Rodrigo always denied the synthol allegations, maintaining for years that his build was achieved through the unimpressive fitness routines that he showcased in his videos.
Yeah, it's gonna have its...
Guy became so infamous in Brazil for his bizarre physique that he was once brought on national...
See, that's the thing about when you're doing drawings, you always have to keep in mind that not every approach works for everything, but some works better than others. So
television, where his weird muscles were made a spectacle of, and he was made to perform like some sort of sideshow act.
Pode chamar a gatinha pra conferir, então. Quero chamar alguém? Eu vou chamar a gatinha.
It's all about the aesthetic.
Com licença, eu posso pôr o dedo aqui, Joey? Eu não sei, hein? Eu não sei não, hein?
I've been pretty rough to Rodrigo so far in this story, but I do actually want to give him some credit for being a good sport about his online ridicule. Unlike what you see with modern internet lolcows, Rodrigo very rarely, if ever, responded in a hostile or combative way to his online detractors. Rather, in what I would describe as totally base behavior, he simply said that he was natural and doubled down further into his delusion, and continued posting videos showing people his routines and physique. The guy literally did not give a fuck, and there's something weirdly admirable about this. Rodrigo would post his freaky workout videos for a few years, but eventually the macabre interest in his activities would fade, and so would Rodrigo from the internet. Considering his impact as a living meme on the early online bodybuilding community, every now and then people will take to weightlifting forums and ask the question, Whatever happened to Synthol Man? Well, unsurprisingly, like many accused of using Synthol, it turns out the guy may have died. In his early 30s, no less. While I must—
Damn, bro. Damn. Damn. I like how they just assume he's dead. Yo, bro. They just assume he's dead. They have no real evidence that he's dead. Damn.
say this is not a confirmed report. An individual who is purportedly Rodrigo's sister—
Bro, it's like, it's one thing if you felt like I'm currently stuck on getting the chin right and face features placement. Yeah, if you're doing the Loomis method, it's all about mapping. I always start waiting for the head to the chin. You can send me your progress if you want on Discord. I'll look at it later. It's funny when people assume that you just fall off. That's one thing, but to assume that you're dead is worse than falling off. That's when you were so non-existent at that point.
has made numerous Facebook posts since as early as 2015 mourning the loss of her brother. One from December 9th of 2015 reads, "Today was your birthday, my brother. I miss you so much. You were a very special person. Eternal longing. I love you forever. Only memories remain." Another post from 2018, which features a photo of Rodrigo, says this: "Missing someone is something like this. An endless agony, a pain inside the soul that cries inside me. Missing someone is a small river that runs towards the sea." Rodrigo has completely disappeared from the internet for over a decade at this point, and considering the apparent hospital photo and these Facebook posts, I would be lying if I said I didn't personally think he was dead. I do want to say for the record that we don't officially know if Rodrigo ever used synthol, and we certainly don't know why he passed away if that is the case. Whatever the case, the legend of Rodrigo lives on in the re-uploads of his videos and forum posts talking about his antics. Yakuza penis enlargement surgery stabbing. In the world of male looks maxing.
What? Oh my god, Yakuza penis enlargement stabbing? What?
Some consider your dick size a part of the overall attractiveness equation. And in case you didn't know, there are cosmetic procedures to enhance yourself if you're lacking. So how did a penis enhancement surgery result in somebody getting brutally stabbed and another person getting life in prison? 80-year-old Satoru Nomura is considered one of Japan's most feared crime bosses. The man is president of the Yakuza group Kudo-kai, which is said to be one of the most violent groups in Japan. During his heyday, Nomura had gained quite the vicious reputation, running numerous crime rings involving real estate fraud and illegal gambling dens. He'd also be accused of heinous violent crimes as well, including the shooting of a leader of a fishery business for allegedly refusing to do deals with the Yakuza. He's also accused of ordering a hit on a retired police officer who was investigating the Kudo-kai, allegedly ordering this lawman to be shot. But we're here to discuss a killing spurred by a penis enlargement surgery. The story goes that in August of 2012, Satoru had undergone cosmetic surgery at a Japanese clinic. It turns out the guy was there for some hair removal, and also, he was getting a bigger samurai sword installed, if you catch my drift. Yes, the Kudo-kai crime boss went in for a penis enlargement surgery, but it seems things didn't go as planned. You see, after it was completed, Satoru wasn't all too happy with the procedure. But it wasn't because it was a botched job. His ire wasn't towards the surgeon. Rather, it was towards a nurse. A woman who was in charge—
Oh, she didn't want to fuck him? She didn't have interest in fucking a crime boss? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, they must have stabbed the fuck out of him. Stem cell stab.
Of the aftercare following this man's surgery. It was reported that Satoru became jilted after this nurse allegedly dismissed his complaints about pain and had jokingly told him, quote, "This can't possibly hurt as much as getting one of those Yakuza tattoos," unquote.
Satoru was not one to be disrespected, even in ways smaller than his original penis. And so, in response to this nurse's comments, Satoru told his assassins to teach her a lesson on his behalf. The Yakuza member who executed the boss's hit was a man named Yoshinobu Nakata. And on January 28, 2013, at around 7 p.m., Nakata allegedly approached the 40-something-year-old nurse from behind on a walkway as she commuted home. Seeing his chance, Nakata began stabbing her in the head, neck, and chest and fled the scene after. Thankfully, these wounds would not be fatal, as she was found alive and reportedly made a full recovery. Reportedly 2 days after the stabbing, Satoru attended an examination at the same clinic from before. During the visit, the cold-hearted crime boss brought up the stabbing and said, quote, "If a person causes damage, well, some things cannot be helped." Soon, though, the Japanese courts would learn of the hit and saw this as an opportunity to lock up the Yakuza boss for good. Nomura was later arrested and in the coming years would finally have to face justice for his previous crimes, charged for not just...
Right? You didn't, like, you're not like a... You really sent a dude to stab up a woman just because she made one stupid comment to you? Dude, how... Yeah, your penis size really tells it all. I hate saying shit like that because a lot of liberal men rigs this shit up, but like, it's kind of telling now. Like, that shit's crazy. Well, it depends. I heard that it depends on where it is that you're getting the tattoo from. Like, some places are painful than others. Sensitive places, like I guess around the pelvic area or like the fingers and stuff are like the most sensitive because there's not a lot of like, I think, less skin or something like that. Microsoft PV.
Just ordering the nurse attack, but for the Fisherman Union murder we mentioned earlier, the killing of a dentist, the police inspector shooting, and tax evasion. The boss would deny the accusations that he was the mastermind behind these crimes. But on August 24th, 2021, a Japanese court would sentence Satoru Nomura to death for all of the violent...
Nice. I didn't know they had a death penalty. Bro, I didn't know they had a death penalty. And I heard that doesn't Asian like laws like an 80% conviction rate? Right? Like isn't it like a 80% to almost 90% conviction rate? What's the penalty for? So he's a Yakuza. So like he's a Yakuza crime boss, and I didn't know that. I didn't think they had one. I didn't know they had one. But like the penalty is that he did a bunch of other things, and I think what happened is this one thing was able for them to like reach in and get him for the other things he did, so he's put to death. Which I have no problem with this. Tax evasion, real estate, and some other stuff.
Hits that he had ordered. The man became the first designated Yakuza boss to be sentenced to death in Japan's history. Quote,
Damn.
"I asked for a fair decision. You will regret this for the rest of your life." Years later, in March of 2024, a Japanese court overturned Nomura's death sentence, though he still will remain in prison for the rest of his life. It's...
What? Who did he threaten? Who the fuck did he threaten?
It's insane to me that one of the largest criminals in Japanese history was taken down in part by a penis surgery gone wrong. But hey, it's almost as if nothing good comes from the quest for vanity. You're telling me the ASU frat leader just got frame mogged by Clavicular live on stream? I'm gonna need a second. While we're on the topic of looks maxing and mogging, I think most of you right now are probably getting mogged by your wireless phone plan in terms of cost. Data handleable once only. What are we talking about next? So next, we want to talk about another example of one of these
Jacked up injectors. There have been many other so-called synthol men that have gone viral on the internet after Rodrigo. One that I'd like to discuss briefly is currently at risk of having both of his arms amputated because of muscle injections.
Good.
The Russian Popeye. This is Kirill Tereshin. In this photo, the guy looks pretty normal. A healthy young Russian man. But years later, he looks like this. Yeah, pretty rough. What happened here?
Hi subscribers. It's been almost 3 months since my surgery.
You look like a they them. You have a fucking alien tattooed on your chest? Yeah, you're Russian as fuck. You're Russian as fuck. Yeah, you're strangely Russian as fuck. You look... Holy fuck. And he made sure not the nipples get tattooed on, though. The fact that the nipples are being, like... That the tattoo itself is rounded around the nipples is funny. That shit's crazy.
It was on this left hand, but as you can see, I still have a scab here. It's almost gone.
Kirill Tereshin, aka Russian Popeye, aka Bazooka Arms, first became popular on Russian social media back in 2017. Citing self-image issues, Kirill began a fitness journey, which he documented on his social media accounts. While initial progress was hopeful,
Alright, mate, have a good night, bud.
as years went by, it became clear that Kirill had started overcompensating and injecting his muscles with chemicals to make them look bigger. Kirill has actually admitted to doing this too. It's not speculation, saying he injected his arms with a petroleum jelly solution to puff them up in this ridiculous way. Much like with synthol, these injections resulted in a truly freakish look, with Kirill's arms ballooning in size while the rest of his body looked like Kip from Napoleon Dynamite.
I need to ask a question. Are you getting any pussy from this? Because that has to be the ultimate reason, right? Are you getting any ass from this at all? Has your pussy ratio went up at all? That's the question. Because like majority of these men are not doing it for their health. They're doing it because they want to look good. Because if they wanted to look good, they would do actually the workouts. Look like the muscles on the look like the muscles of a horse legs. It does. It actually does. But I need to ask the question, have you gotten any more ass than you did before? There's no way. If they put his arms together, it definitely look like a butt. Oh, you want the Applebee's, bud? What did you get? What did you get, bud?
It's pretty hideous looking, but Kirill says the women loved it, and even if they didn't, he personally liked the big-ass Popeye appearance that it gave him. The thing with Russian Popeye that's different about these online freak synthol users is that he's been reinforced to do this to himself because he
actually believes to himself because he pumped his whole arm with oil and, I guess, alcohol. He thinks he's strong. I don't think it makes you any more stronger, bro.
He made money from it. Because of his freakish popularity on social media, he gets tons of views on his...
It's equivalent of like taking a pillow and duct taping around your arm and then trying to like arm wrestle a person who's like extremely jacked, who's actually jacked, who works out, and expecting to win while the pillow is literally like taped to your forearm, like to your actual arm. I mean, your muscles when you flex. You're not stronger. It's just you just put extra more weight under your skin for like no fuck ass reason. That's just crazy.
Content which has brought in good money. He's a modern circus sideshow act, and this guy will do just about anything for a buck. Kirill has been roped into MMA fights. He's subjected himself to slap boxing humiliation, and he's been in a litany of just stupid social media videos that make him look like a buffoon.
As I've already stated, there is absolutely no competition whatsoever in this world we live in.
The more Kirill pumped himself up with the oil, the more views he received. But eventually the stuff started eating away at his body. In 2019, Kirill had to receive multiple surgeries to remove what has been described as 3 pounds of dead muscle from his arms. The surgeon described the inside of his arms as, quote, all functionally important nerves and arteries are woven into a ball of scars and oil, unquote. It's like the inside of bro's arms are like the ocean from Iron Lung. So the procedure was successful at removing the dead tissue, and there were some truly harrowing aftermath photos shared by Kirill to the web. Pretty grisly stuff here. You might expect this to be a wake-up call for the Russian Popeye, though considering the photos on screen, it clearly wasn't. Kirill continued to use his oil injections on his arms, and even started modifying other parts of his body to where his face is beginning to look like a fucking Bogdanov twin.
Bro, again, I need to ask a question. Are you getting any more ass than you're getting today? Is girls letting you hit? Like, is any girls letting you hit? And then let's just say you're gay. Is any men letting you hit? Has anyone let you hit? Like, honestly. Like, think to yourself, have you gotten any more? Has your ass, pussy to ass ratio got any more higher than you started? Because I don't think it did. If anything, you're just a low-cow at this point.
The guy clearly suffers from extreme body dysmorphia and is addicted to social media attention that he gets from poisoning himself. Photos throughout the early 2020s show his arms ballooning further, with disgusting inflammation and disproportionality. All of this self-abuse would come to a head in late 2025, with the Russian Popeye facing an ultimatum. Around this time, Kirill had developed a deadly serious infection throughout his arms due to the abuse of the oil, and he was at risk of losing both of them or even dying. The only way to save them was for doctors to essentially hollow him out and patch what was left of his skin and muscle together using grafts. Kirill went through with the procedure, and as you can see in recent photos after the recovery, Kirill's arms seem to be mostly drained at this time. In my opinion, this is the final chance for Kirill. If he goes back into abusing oil injections after that last close call, he's losing the arms. I mean, look at them. They're barely holding on by a thread as we speak. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see what this guy does. And I've got to take this thing off because I'm burning up. We're going back to default mode. Where's the shirt? I can't mog anymore. I'm cooked. The toxic tush doctor. In recent years, the popularity of BBL butt enlargement surgery has prompted some pretty interesting headlines and memes. One of the most disturbing being the phenomena of BBL or BBL.
Whoa! Holy moly. Holy moly. Tush. Oh, that tushy tush. I do not find this attractive. Just let anyone know. This is not attractive. I'm telling you, women. I'm telling you, any woman, a man worth his salt does not find this attractive. You're built like an ant. That's a BBW. That's a BBDW. It is not attractive. You look like an ant.
Stinking after a while. It's apparently a side effect of botched BBL jobs essentially becoming infected and causing those who get them to smell like rotting flesh. I've got a BBL related story for you right now that's even worse. The case of the toxic tush doctor, unlicensed BBL practitioner whose foul work actually got someone killed. Miami, Florida is one of the most visited cities in the US when it comes to those seeking cosmetic enhancements. Butt fillers, BBLs, breast implants, the modifications you can have done here are endless and ludicrously expensive. And with that said, there are some low budget options available there too if you're willing to take a risk. Enter O'Neill Ron Morris, also known as the Duchess, a 30-year-old transgender woman in Miami.
Do I have to say anything? I don't even have to say anything. You guys know what I'm thinking. It's like, well, you don't have to. I don't have to say a damn thing. Like once you said transgender.
Dade County resident, who in the early 2010s claimed to have the hookup when it came to cheap backside enhancements. She was basically a bootleg door-to-door BBL salesman, handing out her cosmetic surgeries to anyone willing to pay. And the way that she would perform these procedures was extremely unorthodox. She would inject people's bodies with industrial-grade sealants, cement, and the way that she would perform these procedures was extremely unorthodox. She would inject...
Bro, you look fucked up. You look fucked up. Holy shit. Look at your face, bro. Bro looks like the character when Invincible punched that dude in the jaw. Does anyone remember the episode, the dude who got punched by Invincible? I think Invincible punched him in the jaw and his jaw was fucked. Remember that? He was at the college. Kind of looks like that. Looks Crocker from Fairy Odd Parents. Look, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, Angstrom, there's a...
people's bodies with industrial-grade sealants, cement, mineral oil, super glue, and even Fix-A-Flat. Fix-A-Flat? I don't even have a snarky one-liner. That's just fucking unhinged. Naturally, this diabolical plastic surgery would cause many of her patients to fall ill after receiving the injections. Soon, victims were coming forward with complaints, one of which was a woman who claimed she was duped into paying for 6 injections of what was a near-lethal formula of chemicals administered from a tube hooked up to a water cooler. Lord have mercy. One victim that received injections in 2009 would be permanently deformed, not able to sit on her butt, and forced to lay on her stomach for the rest of her life, after it was found out that the substance she was injected with was mineral oil and bathroom caulk, causing her rear end to grow rock hard. Along with her accomplice, a 40-year-old named Corey Alexander Eubank.
Another transgender. Oh my god. Why does bro look like that dude who okay, hold on. Let me bring him up. Hold up. Maybe I can bring him up. Hold up. Hold up. He looks like where is it? I can't find the picture. Oh my god, I'll have to look for it later.
Morris would be arrested in November of 2011 on charges of practicing healthcare without a license and causing serious bodily injury. In 2013, Morris would eventually plead guilty to 1 count of practicing healthcare without a license and was sentenced to serve 336 days. But it wouldn't be over.
That's a man, just let everyone know.
For Morris, as earlier in 2012, one of the women who had been receiving injections from Morris, a woman named Shatarka Newby, died in a Tallahassee prison after it was found that there was a, quote, massive systemic silicone migration from her buttocks and hips. Before her death, Newby told a Florida Department of Health investigator that she paid Morris at least $2,000 for about 10 treatments through 2007 and 2011 in an effort to enhance her butt, hips, thighs, and breasts. Therefore, Morris...
Didn't they say black women come with this pre-installed with this shit? Why are they buying this shit? Didn't they say black women come like pre-installed with this shit already? Why are they buying this shit? That's weird. Shouldn't it be an influx of white women doing this?
Morris was arrested again in November of 2014 and transferred from Miami-Dade to Broward County and charged with multiple counts of practicing medicine without a license, serious bodily injury, and 1 count of manslaughter. On March 27, 2016, the now 36-year-old toxic tush doctor was sentenced to 10 years in prison with an additional 5 of probation, and she would serve her time in a men's prison. While there's a lot of chatter about BBLs gone wrong online
eating their cornbread.
And today, none of these stories hold a candle to what the toxic tush doctor was responsible for. I mean, fix a flat in the booty is something else, man.
It's crazy work.
The Gorilla Glue hairspray catastrophe.
Oh, this?
Having your hair in order is key to achieving a proper looks maxed appearance. And no, this is not an advertisement. Some of you are probably getting wavy web surf PTSD right now. But yeah, looks maxing your hair is expensive, especially for you ladies out there with all your special shampoos and conditioners and shit. How about a cheap alternative then? Next, we discuss a woman who attempted a truly idiotic budget hairspray technique.
Oh my god, holy shit. Bro, oh my god. That genuinely scared me. I was not expecting the shit. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. That's a good question. Oh, the question I asked? I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. They always say that black women tend to come installed with the big booty and stuff. Not saying they don't exist, but I'm just saying like they said that majority of them do. Tip for me.
Only to later end up in the hospital and get doxxed by internet trolls. It all starts with this woman. Meet 45-year-old mother of 5 from Louisiana, Tessica Brown. On February 3rd, 2021, on her TikTok and Instagram accounts under the username D-Olady, Tessica would share with the internet a video showcasing what was about to become a world-famous mistake. Her expression aghast and hair slicked back so aggressively that it looked painful, Tessica explains that instead of using hairspray to shape her hair, she had used Gorilla Glue.
Hey y'all, for those of y'all that know my hair has been like this for about a month now. It's not by choice. No, it's not by choice. When I do my hair, I like to, finish it off with the...
You look scary as fuck.
Got to be glue spray, just to keep it in place. Well, I didn't have any more got to be glue spray, so I used this Gorilla Glue spray. Bad idea. Don't ever use this.
This is one of those videos where you can tell Tessica never expected it to go viral. But thanks to the sheer stupidity of the Gorilla Glue home remedy that she participated in, her story went all over the place.
Like she was saying losing her hair, but I mean, you might lose some of your damn scalp.
The Gorilla Glue that she put on her hair that made her hair get stuck for a fucking year, I mean not a year, but a month, is a hardware product.
How does she put construction glue, stuff that helps keep things together, in your head, bro? How you did not know?
Practically overnight, Tessica became an internationally famous living meme. They called her the Gorilla Glue Girl. The question at hand, though,
what's crazy is like this could extremely come off as racist as fuck because like given that she's an African American woman, it's like it's kind of funny because like of all things to use to make your hair stiff, you use the thing that says gorilla on it. Hey, that's something.
What the hell was she gonna do to get that glue out of her hair? Like, it looks like you would damn near need a hammer and chisel to knock that shit out, right? On February 6th, Tessica would update her Instagram, showing her outside the emergency room at St. Bernard Parish Hospital. So
you know what? Triple G sounds better. Yeah, Triple G. I like that. Yeah, we'll call her Triple G.
Like she had finally decided to seek out expert medical help over the matter.
Or like we can short that even more. We can call her 3G. 3G. Or we can just call her GG. GG. Or 3G. She's like 3G. Straight up.
When photos showed her laying down as a nurse prepared her for emergency brain surgery, which would hopefully prevent her from ever doing something this stupid again. I'm kidding. It was some sort of chemical that was supposed to help
dissolve the glue. Meanwhile, as Tessica was seeing doctors and looking at her options to remove the rock-solid wig, the distributors of Gorilla Glue actually released a public statement commenting on the viral spectacle. They were saying the quiet part out loud. "You're an idiot, and this is not our fault." The Gorilla Glue spokesperson said, quote, oh, hold up. Oh, shit. Let me translate that from Gorillian for you guys. "We are aware of the situation, and we are very sorry to hear about the unfortunate incident that Miss Brown experienced using our spray adhesive on her hair. This is a unique situation because this product is not indicated for use in or on hair, as it's considered permanent. Our spray adhesive states in the warning label, 'Do not swallow, do not get in eyes or on clothing.' It's used for craft, home, auto, or office projects to mount things to surfaces such as paper, cardboard, wood, laminate, and fabric. We are glad to see in her recent video that Miss Brown has received medical treatment from her local medical facility and wish her the best." Usually I see these PR posts from companies and I'm like, yeah, you guys screwed up and are just covering your ass here. But this is one of those rare instances where the company literally did nothing wrong. Like, who would ever think to do something this stupid? Anyways, back to Tessica's removal attempts. The process to try to get the glue out was apparently grueling and to no avail in the hospital. So they sent Tessica home with some acetone and saline and wished her the best. After getting home, the misery only continued. Nothing seemed to work and the glue would remain. Now, many of you are probably like, I mean, for Christ's sake, the hair is a total loss at this point. Why doesn't she just shave the shit off? Well, from what I understand, it was literally bonded to her scalp. So even if you could get a razor sharp enough to cut through all that gorilla gunk, it would probably cause skin damage as well. Essentially morphed into a freak because of her blunder, the woman soon became depressed and her life took a turn for the worse. Tessica had reportedly stopped eating and lost almost 13 pounds. Local school children who had seen her initial TikTok video reportedly started bullying her 11-year-old daughter at school. Tessica reflects.
This is why you gotta be careful on the shit you post. Man, if she's getting... No, this lady made a stupid mistake, right? And I don't think she did it on purpose, but she made a stupid mistake. If her 11-year-old is getting bullied, just imagine people who have OnlyFans parents. Holy shit, that shit must be crazy.
Next quote, "I would go to the bathroom to cry because I'm the reason my child is getting made fun of at school." In addition to all of this, Tessica had gotten doxxed by internet users.
Why?
And with her phone number getting leaked, she had to deal with near constant prank calling. With her address out there as well, some people sent genuinely disturbing letters to Tessica, not only calling her a moron, but telling her to take a trip on the sewer slide, if you catch my drift. Needless to say, there were...
Why? What does that help? What does that oh my god.
A lot of people who thought what she did was stupid and that she deserved no sympathy. But
I'm not gonna lie, this is human depravity at its highest. Like, yeah, she did something stupid, but she didn't technically harm anyone too much. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same as that one, you know, transgender dude putting silicone in people's ass. You know what I'm saying? But this lady made a stupid mistake as to herself mainly. Why are you threatening this lady? The fuck? What does that do?
That wasn't everyone. You see, sometimes people will go so extra hard on someone online that their outrage actually becomes cringe and prompts other people to support said individual, even though said person was being a dumbass. Supporters of the woman's plight would flock to a GoFundMe in an effort to raise money for a treatment that could remove the gorilla curse from Tessica's dome once and for all. And you might be surprised to learn that the GoFundMe would raise over $23,000 in donations. Surely enough to move some fucking glue from your head, right? Tessica would finally catch a break in this story, as in light of the GoFundMe support, a Beverly Hills-based plastic surgeon named Dr. Michael K. Obeng would step up and offer to remove the gorilla glue free of charge after seeing her story online. So with the promise of freedom from her self-induced hair hex, she traveled and would undergo the procedure. On February 9th, 2021, she had the gorilla removal procedure done with Dr. Obeng, who used a medical-grade adhesive remover, an aloe vera and olive oil mixture, and with a little acetone, managed to crack the seal of the gorilla's grip. Some comments from the doc.
The hand was actually very, very tough, very, very matted down, but she's very, very lucky that
She did not sustain a lot of injuries to her scalp. This type of ordeal is no joke.
The surgery, thankfully,
Good job on the doctor. We all know I did it free because it's just great publicity for his practice. Great, smart on his behalf, but like good on him that he got it off.
was a success, with Tessica reportedly waking up from anesthesia and rather euphorically running her fingers through her hair for the first time in weeks. I bet that felt real nice. The doc said, quote, "You should have seen the tears of joy when she could finally run her fingers through her hair. That young lady has been through a lot, and I'm glad that she finally has this and that she's finding relief, and she's gone on with her normal life now." Tessica's nightmare was over, and you might be surprised to learn that this idiotic ordeal actually ended up helping people. After being freed from her Gorilla Glue prison, Tessica would donate $20,000 of what she had earned from her GoFundMe to Dr. Obeng's charity, Restore, which provided free reconstructive surgery to people with deformities in developing countries. The other $3,000 from the GoFundMe went to families struggling in Tessica's local area. By the end of things, Tessica managed to turn her looks maxing mistake into something of a side hustle. As of today, 5 years after going viral, she has 1.6 million followers on TikTok, over 500,000 on Instagram, and almost 100K on YouTube. She's reportedly made close to $400,000 between branded merchandise, a hair care line, TV show appearances, licensing deals, and other brand endorsements.
How?
The more jaded of you might be a bit irritated with someone doing something so
Yeah, it's a
stupid,
good ending, but that's insane. How do you pull that off?
becoming famous off of it. But she's probably one of the least offensive offenders when it comes to morons getting a career from bad choices online. I mean, at least her mistake helped other people. Moving on. The strange faces of the Bogdanov twins. When it comes to looks maxing attempt
Bro, I'm genuinely scared. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I see these characters so many times on. I see Pyrocynical use this guy. It looks like PS1 graphics.
gone wrong, I don't think there's a pair of faces more representative of this online than the Bogdanov
God.
twins. I mean, these guys are classic.
Yo, have you guys fucked anyone? I'm sorry, like, listen, when you start using Botox and all that shit just to look younger, which doesn't make you look under, you look like a puffed up demon. Are you getting any ass after that? Like, really ask yourself this question. You look like a fucking demon. Is someone actually fucking you? That's the whole point of this, right? To look young is to be attractive, right? To be attractive, you pull someone who's attracted to you to have some form of intimacy, right? At one point or eventually. Are you getting any form of ass from this shit? Boom, boom, fire, power. Dang, it's the people are beginning to hate the short stacks. Right? Oh, wait, you hear that? Why? Oh, Skylar White, yo.
Internet memes. It's almost entirely because of how ridiculous and overdone their plastic surgery is. With that stated, I just want to have a quick conversation with you all about these two legends. So who are the
Not the short
Bogdanov
stacks. We need to protect the short stacks. Short stacks need to be protected at all times.
twins, and what did they look like before their transformation? And what the hell happened to them? Igor and his twin brother Grichka Bogdanov are twin brothers who have made many ridiculous claims regarding their ancestry and superior genetics over the years. Both have claimed to be the descendant of Russian royalty, and each brother claims that they have a respective IQ of 190, which is about as laughably believable as Alakazam's 5,000 IQ. Almost every claim uttered by the twins should be taken with a grain of salt, but something undeniably true about them is that they were TV stars.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, Jin. This levels look stupid. I bet they look terrifying. I'll be laughing.
Stars in France. And their entertainment
Hope you're having
careers
an
is
awesome
why
day,
they are
Jaden.
relevant
Thank you,
in
bro.
pop culture at all. During their 20s, the twins found success in television.
Wow, that was them in their 20s? Bro, this is 1987. This was in 1987. Look how normal they look. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude.
Hosting programs in the late 70s and 80s, revolving around science and science fiction. They'd eventually strike gold with their own science-related show called Tom's X. This was a show where the twins discussed scientific mysteries and the potential future of scientific development. Everything from sci-fi space travel concepts to metaphysical mysteries.
Well, you got... I don't do that for free, bud. I don't do that for free, bud. You gotta pay for that. That's a commission. Because what I'm doing is something free. I'm doing a commission. But I don't do free work. I'm sorry, dude.
But in the context of this video, I must comment that Tom's X is a useful archive of footage to look back at in regard to knowing what the twins looked like before their crazy plastic surgery addiction. The show started in 1979 and ran into the early 80s, making the twins in their early 30s throughout most of its run. And as you can see, before the plastic surgery, they were honestly a handsome pair. Their good looks certainly played a role in regard to their fame in France, with a lot of French.
Now guys, note something. This is 1987, right? These two are in their early 30s. Why is it people in their 30s in the 80s look like they're actually 30? That's when the Predator movie came out? That's crazy. Like, okay, look at them, right? They look like they're 30 or at least 40 or something. They look old, right? They look not old, but they look like they're whatever their age is supposed to be, right? Every time I tell people I'm 30, they think I'm fucking lying to them. Because millennials, for some odd reason, in their 30s, don't look like they're in their 30s. They still look like they're in their 20s. You know how many times people think I'm either 17 to like fucking 23? They're talking about, oh my god, oh, I know what he's talking about. You're talking about that anime with the green haired girl who's really short, and the one dude is like really buff, but they're both adults, and people are saying that because she looks like a child, therefore she's not able to consent, but she's actually a grown woman who's like in her mid-20s or some shit. Yeah. Let me see. Yep, I like that one. Let me see. Yeah, alright, Silver, that's the... Yeah, I always thought art was about 1,000 years old. I always thought art was about 1,000 years old. Okay, the Via is sharing her input. Is she saying the same thing? She's saying like they're too short or some crap?
People seeing these guys as a unique example of heartthrob twin brothers. And aside from their looks though, the Bogdanovs were academically accomplished. Well, with an asterisk. Both Bogdanovs received PhDs from the University of Burgundy in the early 2000s, but have been heavily criticized for their studies. Specifically, some studies that they published centering around the topological field theory of the initial singularity of space-time. Academic peers often accused the Bogdanovs
chest-wise or booty-wise
of being grifters and suggested their papers were nonsense, manufactured by throwing together a bunch of physics jargon to create a bunch of meaningless combinations of buzzwords. These allegations would lead to much controversy and lawsuits over the years. And around the time of their controversies in the field of academics was when the faces of the twins started changing. Their lips became swollen, cheeks puffier, and chins more bulbous. Perhaps their way of coping with being called frauds was to look smacks in the dumbest way possible. The two...
Oh my god, their face is peak youth for real art. It's alright, bud. You said like send. Can you send me what she looks like? I got you, bud.
You often got a lot of questions about their grotesquely evolving faces, but bizarrely enough would deny ever having plastic surgery time and time again when asked. Some would actually believe this claim from the enigmatic duo, arguing that their puffed up faces were not from plastic surgery addiction, but rather from a medical condition. Defenders of the twins' legacy have suggested that the brothers suffered from acromegaly. Acromegaly is a hormonal disorder usually caused by a tumor growing on the pituitary gland. The tumor causes an overproduction of growth hormone in the body, which can lead to enlarged looking facial bones, particularly in the ridges like the jaw, eyebrows, the nose, and the cheek structure. Now, what you're seeing on screen are the faces of people with acromegaly, and I just don't know how else to put it, but that's not what the twins are dealing with here, at least in my opinion. Furthermore, yes, they are twins, but what are the odds of both of them developing a pituitary tumor exactly at the same time and then they start morphing accordingly? I mean, come on, son. It should also be noted that the progression of acromegaly could be cured by simply receiving a surgery that removes the pituitary tumor. Like, that would stop the growth. And you would think that if the twins had acromegaly from a pituitary tumor, I mean, they were wealthy television stars, why wouldn't they just have the thing removed and cure it? There's no way around it. The twins had a plastic surgery addiction and were in a losing battle against age and the laws of nature. Despite their denials of going under the knife, there have been some who knew the twins personally that have leaked details of what they actually had done. Luc Ferry, a former French education minister and longtime friend of the Bogdanovs, has publicly gone on record saying that the twins both had Botox injections cosmetically. Another individual close to the twins has allegedly issued remarks about their secretive botched looks maxing practices, this individual being John Paul Enthoven. Enthoven was an academic colleague of the twins and reportedly once claimed that the twins began getting cosmetic surgeries and facial implants in the 1990s in what has been described as a quest for eternal youth. Which I think, knowing as much as I do about the twins, that explanation checks out and is totally on brand for them. The twins would deny ever receiving plastic surgery.
They genuinely look scary as shit. They look like a mishmash between someone's grandma and a man. I can't stop staring at it. It looks so funny. It looks like Pennywise's grandmother's. It looks like if Pennywise had two grandmothers on both his parents. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? It looks wild. It's just, the smile does not help. It's like, oh my god, the hair is not helping. This is stupid. Have you men fucked any women looking like this? Like, this is wild. You must be paying women to have sex with you.
Until the day of their deaths, which you may or may not be surprised to learn occurred
Imagine waking up and they're looking down on you. Oh my god.
Because of COVID. According to reports, the first of the unvaccinated twins, Grichka, died from COVID complications in late December of 2021. And just 6 days after this, Igor died from COVID as well. Though despite the weird plastic surgery addiction, these guys truly are internet legends. I've gotten many laughs of looking at memes featuring these guys over the years. Rest in peace to the Bogdanov twins.
Oh my god. Yes, it would.
Well, you made it to the end of the video. Let me know what you guys thought about this one down below in the comments, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Crazy funny. Okay. All right, guys, it's 9 something. I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate every last one. You guys are fun. You guys, this is amazing. I think, I guess so. I think there's no more events tomorrow. Maybe does Microsoft have something? Like, is there? All right, have a great night, guys. I appreciate it. I don't think there's any events tomorrow. I think we're all where we need to be. All right, have a great night, guys. I'm out. Keep safe. Night night.